Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into this live edition of Feed the Bears, man. Listen here. I don't know where the boys are. Don't know what tripping kids are. They'll be here, I'm sure, at some point. But I'm here. And I don't know how I got any kind of sleep whatsoever, be honest with you, man. I got entirely too hyped up, worked up for this game, and all for a good reason, man. This is like a mini Super Bowl for us. And that's just the way I look at this game. It's a rivalry game, but I think the dominance that Green Bay has had over us for all these years, man, I think it all comes to a head today. It all comes to a head today, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it for a whole bunch of reasons. There's a lot of smack talking going on. Well, a little bit at least. I ain't gonna say a lot. I heard a little bit from Micah Parsons. It's just everybody knows what's at stake. We're in Green Bay. To me, it's fitting to go in their house to go take care of business for them, and make no mistake about it. This is going to be a war. It's going to be a war. We just got through facing the defending Super Bowl champions. And, for what it's worth, they're the defending Super Bowl champions, and we beat the snot out of them. However, hard pressed for me to say that I still think that the Green Bay Packers are the most complete team between the two of them. Between Green Bay and between Philadelphia, I think they're the most complete team. So this is absolutely a challenge. And I know some people might argue with that, but I'm telling you right now, this is a put-together team, and they're complete. And they are tending to play their best football at the end of the season. Jordan Love is definitely playing his best football right now. And that's just giving credit to the opponent. But however, we are playing a certain kind of football. Today we get TJ back. We get Noah back. That's going to definitely help big time, because those linebackers are going to get heavy stress put upon them. It's going to be a heavy responsibility for them. Heavy responsibility. But I'm just gibbering because I'm excited about this game, man. I'm just jacked the F up. I got some sleep last night. I don't know how I did, but I managed to get some. Got up early, got some stuff done, man. But man, oh man. Let me speak to some people in the chat. Who was here first? The first person I see. I think we had fake Don Birds in here. First one in here. Paul Rodriguez, shout out. Let me see. Victor Dragon, shout out to you. Cloud Chasers Radio. Let me see who else. Tim Bazemore. My man, is in the building. Shout out to all y'all, man. Again, I have no idea what Trips and Kids. They'll be here at some point, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what's going on, but let me get the ticker up so we can see who's. It's very like maybe I need to get the actual inactives list, but this is the most important thing. We got Bears key inactives, wide receiver Rome Odunze with a foot, Tremaine Edmonds, I think, with the groin. If I'm not mistaken, and then Tyrique Stevenson with the shoulder, I believe, and Ruben Hippolyte, I think, was some kind of. I don't know what his injury is, but and I think a bunch of people are kind of nervous about not having Rome Odunze. I'm not one of those for a couple of different reasons. It's because, to me, this is an opportunity for Caleb, Luther Burden, and DJ Moore to really, really get their connection, because they won't have any other choice. Caleb won't be able to focus on Rome Odunze, so he'll have to spread that ball around, use the tight ends quite a bit, and even use the running backs out of the backfield. It's going to be a testy game, man. And I still think this is going to come down to who turns the ball over the most, like most games. Who's got the better defense? Who can turn the ball over the most? That's what it's going to come down to, man. And I like our chances here. Let me see who else is in the chat here. ATF just busted up in this piece. What's going on? I see kids just busted up in the building. You put yourself up here, sir, if you want.
Yo, yo, yo. What it
What's
do?
good? What's good, man?
Football's good, man. Football's good. Fantasy football ain't. I made a decision this week to start a certain Commander's quarterback who clearly should not be playing football. And he came in, hurt his arm again, and went out. So I got all the 3 points for him. So that's pretty much going to tank the week for this guy. But
I saw him go down trying to tackle somebody on a interception or a fumble return or something. He went out after that?
Yeah, he's done.
Oh, damn.
Marcus Mariota went right into the game right after exactly what you're talking about. He came up holding the same arm and
trip.
Yeah, because when he threw that pick, he was chasing down to make the tackle, and then he's legal now to be hit, and he was hit, and he landed on the aforementioned elbow, and as Glenn Morgan called him, his sinewy ass is out again.
Yeah, RG4 strikes again, man. I probably should have known to just. And the worst part is, I had in my Superflex league, the Gangster League, where there's actually 2 quarterbacks running. I had Trevor Lawrence, and I turn around and I flick around, man, and they're up. The Jags are up 21 points in like a heartbeat, and I'm like, man, eventually, hopefully, good things happen in Washington. I flip over, and it's like, oh no, this man's out again. Great. Just put the kid on IR already and stop effing around. Just gotta put this the way that it should be. Just shut him down for the season. Let him heal up. You have nothing to gain at this point. Call it a day.
Hey. I mean, because those commies, they've been winless since the Bears getting that ass, right?
That is pretty much the truth. I think they might have. I think Mariota found a way to win a single game in the middle of all of that, but that's about it. My beef from a fantasy football perspective, again, shout out to the Superflex Fantasy Football Show every Tuesday, 7 Eastern, 6 Central. My beef is that they did not put him on IR designation at all. They just listed him as out. He's been out for over 4 weeks now. Right? If he was actually designated as in being on IR, I could have put him in my IR spot, grabbed another player to fill that gap in the interim. But without losing Jaden Daniels, if he potentially is going to come back and play. At this point, they screwed around, rushed him back, got him hurt again, and he's probably not going to play for the rest of the season.
Yeah, that was a risky start, man.
Yeah.
Very risky start. I don't know if I'd have did that. What was your backup option again?
It was Trevor Lawrence. Like, Trevor Lawrence isn't the greatest quarterback in the league, but again, they're playing very good football in Jacksonville right now. They're, I think, the top 3 seed in the AFC. Believe that one.
Hey,
somehow
with you, man. That was boneheaded as FUCK, man.
Yeah, it was probably a boneheaded move, man. It was probably a boneheaded move.
It wasn't very
well, I'm going to suffer.
Trevor Lawrence is playing good football. This guy's just coming off of an injury after 4 games or so. However many, I don't know. But yeah, that was boneheaded, man. I got to tell you.
Yep, yeah. I'm gonna feel that one. Like, the worst part is I have him in both my leagues, man. I have him in the regular Superflex and in the Superflex Gangster League as my starting main quarterback. Thank goodness y'all regular Superflexers somehow left Drake May floating around, and I was able to pick him up. He's really been my saving grace for this entire season. But geez, the other way around, what do you do? Anyways, enough fantasy football stuff. Let's talk about beating up on these cheeseheads.
FGB.
I had a little epiphany last night, but I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna let you guys talk because y'all just got here. What you think about the game?
Well, it's no matter how you slice it, this is gonna be a good knockdown, drag out football foray. There's no two ways about this one. I do feel that the Chicago Bears have all the ability to win this game. The other side of it is that they honestly don't have anything to lose tonight, which is kind of cool, right? Like, they're in a position where I don't think anybody thought they'd be in, including them. They also have the ability to still split the division, like split, the series with Green Bay. If this one doesn't work out and they pick up the one in Chicago, they have a second shot at this particular situation. They may just learn stuff from this particular game and take it into game 2. But all in all, even in a loss, it's kind of a win. I just want them to be competitive. I want them to run the ball, put down and run the ball. And if they're able to do that, that really negates a lot of what a potentially pretty good defense in Green Bay can do against this squad. So that's where my head is. What do you think, Strips?
Trip, before you go, real quick, that little epiphany, I think Liberty's outlook. Only reason I'm saying it now is because he kind of spoke to it. I do think he's got some special stuff in the bag for Green Bay today to ensure this.
Guaranteed, bro. He's been cooking this meal for about 12 months.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson?
Oh, yeah.
He's got a special menu today.
He called it, Liberty's outlook called it right out. He's got something in his bag to ensure this victory today. But
he's got a special.
Well, remember him and I don't know how playful it is, but Ben Johnson, Coach Football Psycho, and Matt LaFleur, they got beef. And Ben has called out Matt a couple times when he was playing with Detroit, when he was coaching with Detroit. And LaFleur, gave him that little side eye and get the response like, yeah, but looking at him. And so they got that little below the surface thing going. But also remember, this is Ben Johnson's first, season at the helm of this franchise, of this, team. It's very telling that the Packers are all in. They're paying their quarterback $50 million a year. They've traded away number 1 picks to get Micah Parsons. So they're all in for the Super Bowl. Right now, the Bears are playing basically with house money.
Yep.
And this Bears team that is hungry. And so they want it. They like the when the national media is talking about you ad nauseum, the Bears are this, the Bears are that, yay, Bears. As long as this Bears team doesn't read their own press clippings, which I don't think they will, I think they're going to play a lot more loosey-goosey and got a little something for these Packers.
I believe that, man. I also believe that no way you talk that kind of shit about your number 1 opponent. No way you say all that shit and, gloat about how many times you beat them up and then not have a serious ass plan for them, man. You gotta go cash that check today. Ben Johnson, you got to cash that check today. But the players got to make it right.
If he does, in my opinion, I think he should automatically win Coach of the Year.
If he just wins this game?
I think like this game. I think if he wins this game, somebody somewhere should just throw a Coach of the Year trophy at this guy. That's my take on this. Again, this is a 5-win team, bro. Right? Like a year ago, 5 wins, 10 losses in a row. Not a good squad. This squad hasn't turned over that much talent to really put it on the talent. I am gonna say those three knuckleheads in the offensive line have made a lot of this possible. But outside of that, this man has coached his way to number 1 in the NFC, and that's pretty wild.
I would agree with that, but then you got Duval down there in Jacksonville.
He's doing like these guys are doing great, and same with Vrabel. The other two guys are the other two guys in the conversation, in my opinion. But Tim Bazemore, this is basically the same team.
Well, I agree with that aspect, but Vrabel, while he's doing good out there with the Patriots, he's not a first-time head coach.
He's not a first-time head coach. This is another factor you kind of have to take into consideration.
That's serious, though, man. You just took a team that you did. This wasn't your constructed roster. Same thing you can say about Ben Johnson. Same thing you can say about Duval. All of that narrative fits all three guys. You know what I'm saying?
That's like for me, the Duval situation is a little bit more. You know, it's more similar than what Vrabel's put down, because again, Vrabel just basically brought the Patriot way back and is running it the Patriot way, and it's working, right? That system's already been there. They're familiar with what the expectations are. He's continuing it with his his own flavor. So again, it is what it is. I don't know, man. My major point in all of this is
that's not Don Bird, JoJo.
I think he froze.
Three guys are so real. I don't know. Yeah, that's a fake Don. We know who this Don is, but you keep donning it up, Don. We don't care. It's all the same.
I said JoJo. That's JD me 658. My bad.
J Dome.
Not the real one, man. He won't take the real oh, damn it. I'm freezing left, right, and center everywhere. Too much stuff.
You only froze once on our side. It's still
okay.
Good.
All right.
But carry on, man. What were you saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, like this divisional rivalry situation is a little bit different. I'm wondering if New England must have beat the Bills this season. I really have to find out, because that's like, to me, that's the rivalry situation over there that gains interest. There really isn't a rivalry situation for Jacksonville, I don't believe. But it would be New England versus Buffalo. If they took out Buffalo earlier in the season, okay, I would have to maybe say that Vrabel might be the guy to beat. But this would be a massive statement for just a gigantic statement for Ben Johnson as a premier coach in this league.
All right.
And this is also a further statement. It's like all season that we've heard with this Bears team is like, oh, they haven't played anybody. And then when they beat the defending Super Bowl champs on Black Friday, one of the highest viewed Black Friday sporting events since 1991 or some shit. Then it was like, oh, well, the Eagles ain't really the Eagles like they have been.
No, of course not.
And then it's like, oh, okay, well, all right. How about the division rival, who's also second place in the division, who are all in for a Super Bowl? How about we whip that ass? Would that change the narrative?
That's why when I say that, when I talk about the Bears beating the undisputed Super Bowl championship Eagles, like you have to put that out there. You have to put that in the sentence, because it ain't just the Eagles that they beat. They beat the defending Super Bowl champions, and they beat them handily. And that's the real conversation, right? And Dunbar's not afraid of me and you. Look at this.
Hey, by the way, man, KB is bringing the fire. I can look at the faces out there, man. He is bringing the fire in that warm-up speech to get him out on the field. He's bringing it.
Who? KB?
Kevin Byard.
Dirty Bird,
Kevin Byard. Kevin Byard is bro. So right now, to my understanding, earlier in the week, he was leading Pro Bowl votes for safety, period. And that's amazing to me, man. I think he should be.
He's the best.
I agree with you, Doc. You said it earlier in the season, and I was like, I don't know. And then he came out and he proved it every single bloody week. Kevin Byard is everything we asked for after watching years of Eddie Jackson. You know what I mean? Like all the Eddie Jackson downside. Kevin Byard brought upside to. Oh man, you don't get a lot of interceptions. Check. He ain't really like a willing tackler. Check. You know what I'm saying? Like Kevin
he still
Byard,
doesn't have the legs to be out there in coverage.
Brother, like I love this guy. I love what he brings to the table. And every week,
Chris, you might have been one of them at first. Now you might have been one.
Because he's old.
He is. So is Eddie.
He's old.
It's all right.
Well, yeah, because remember who's undefeated? Father Time.
Is that
And
guy?
so eventually, it's gonna hit that age wall where he slows down. And it's like I enjoy the fact that he hasn't reached that time. And I would even agree with who is that? Collins there in the chat. Bring him back on a 2-year deal, 15 mil. At this stage in his career, he may want to stay with this franchise because of the direction that they're going to finish out his career. Because we can't confuse the fact that he is on the backside of his career.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still got a little bit left in the tank, and we like to, drain every drop out of there. But yeah, he's damn good. He should make the Pro Bowl, and he should be all pro if he keeps playing like this.
I've seen good safeties play great football damn near into their 40s.
Yeah, Ed Reed played pretty deep, man, and so did Palomalu. There's a few, man, but end of the day, yeah, like Saren Collins, you nailed it, bro. Like I'd give him exactly that. 2 years, 15. If he says no, I'll bump that up to 18. I might even bump it up to 3 years in conversation. But knowing that I will be drafting another safety over the course of the next 3 years, you're basically going to train that safety up to take your job and transition out, and that's how this works. I don't have a problem with him playing until he's 35, man. The way that he's playing right now, I don't have a problem with that.
The way you frame that, kids, that now you have Byard, now you have Grady Jarrett, now you have Joe Tooney to train and their replacements. Yep. So we draft young guys. And now, without having them on a roster previously, Ryan Poles went out free agency and made those trades for, a 6-rounder to bring in that veteran leadership, and that 4th-rounder, I believe, to bring in the leadership to teach the younger generation on how to be professional football players.
Hey,
so I got that aspect too as well.
I hate to urinate in your Cheerios for all the people that's pocket watching what he might or might not get paid. But when you get to the Pro Bowl as a safety, trust me, it's going to cost you more than 2 years, $15 million. I promise.
Well, but he's 32.
It's going to cost you more. I'm just telling you right now.
I'm not saying 15 is the ceiling for him. I'm saying you may want to come out of pocket a little bit more, and I agree with you there. But you're not going in at 36, like 25 to 30 mil for 5 years. Like he has a shelf life, unfortunately, just like everybody. Tripp nailed it because Father Time is undefeated. So you got to take the realities into consideration, but definitely pay the man. Like pay this man, bro. You know what I mean? Pay this man. Get to the negotiation table. And this is what I was saying. I thought this was done already. I thought they already did a 2-year at 15. I was so proud of it. I've been talking about it all season. These guys came back and like, kids, that wasn't legit. Like he didn't. That's not etched in stone. I'm like, oh no, Ryan Poles, you effed up, Doc. You messed up, man. You should have locked this after the first 2 interceptions in the first couple of weeks. You should have locked this guy down, paid his ass, and made sure he was sticking around, because now he's made it a thing. He's getting paid.
Well, he might have tried, but he just bet on himself and said, I ain't signing nothing yet. I'm going to play and prove my worth. That could be going on. I'm sure, man, Ryan Poles ain't slow to the poke, man. He probably wanted to get it signed, but if it's Kevin Byard and his group not doing that, then that's smart on them.
Well, that's different, right? That's different. That means that he went to the table and they reneged. And you don't, like, real talk, you don't want that to go down. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you want to shuffle trip to the top.
17 degrees now as the Packers are kicking off. And the ball is away and caught at about the 5-yard line on the run by Double D Devin Duvernay. He makes a little cut, but is wrapped up and brought down at about the 29-yard line, where the Bears will kick off the game on offense, or start off the game, rather. Excuse me.
That was the smartest thing Green Bay could have done. And that's just give the Bears the ball to start. You kind of don't want the Bears to have the ball in the second half.
They did a good job on that freaking field. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Look clean.
Williams is in the shotgun. Swift takes the handoff, runs behind center. He gets about 3 yards. Check that, call it 4 yards. 2nd down and 6. Theo is starting at left tackle today.
Oh, Theo's back. Yo, Ozzy got a lot of props this week, though. Like, I got to put it out there.
Wait, is that Theo 70? Wait, that's 75 out there, but it said Theo Benedict. He's 79.
I'm looking at that, too.
Maybe they got that a typo in the graphics. The ball is away, but over the head of LB3, who was on the out to the left. So 3rd and 5. No, that's Ozzy. He's in the game.
I think it is Ozzy in the game.
It's definitely Ozzy.
So you're telling me that the graphics people for Fox can't even get the start lineup right? Really?
They hamstring the whole thing.
All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right. Packers bring blitz. Williams ducks under it, uses his legs, escapes to the right, pump fakes, and slides down a yard past the sticks, but there is a flag on the field.
Shoot.
Darnell Wright with the holding.
Really?
Still 3rd down, back him up.
That's surprising.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like he grabbed him, held him, but he hooked his neck.
I gotta see this replay here.
All right. 3rd and 15. Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome. 4-man rush. Ball is away down the deep middle, but over everyone's head. Incomplete. 4th and 15. The Bears bring it on the punting unit.
I am way.
Say what?
They're just not lining up on my end.
Yeah, I'm back a little bit too.
Oh, we got the time thing going again.
What the hell is Caleb throwing out there?
All right, the punt is away by Taylor. Caught it like the 15-yard line. And 87 Dobbs returns it to about the 31-yard line, where he is upended by Noah Sewell. But there is also a flag on the play.
Damn.
I'm okay with him being off a little bit, but when he's way off, I'm like, oh, Lord, come on. He's way off.
No, Starkey. No reason to panic, man. This is just the beginning of the game, bro.
Illegal block in the back on the return by the Packers. Move it back 10 yards.
Yeah. Blackwell got taken down. There's no reason for that at all.
Super Clark Khan's got some Vegas conspiracy going on.
Clark Khan ain't crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Love takes a snap. Bears bring a 5. Byard slings Reed out of bounds after about a 6-yard completed pass to the left. Yeah, that penalty kind of killed that drive. But it's early. Now let's get the defense on the field, see what they got early.
Oh, these guys, like, yo, man. The homie CD Johnson's chippy is all get out, man. He's just a
Under center, Love hands off, running back to the right, and he picks his way, gets about 5 yards past the sticks for a first down, Green Bay.
Yeah, we don't want that. We need to make sure Josh Jacobs is held in check today. That's of the utmost importance. Javon, you got to make that tackle, Javon. Damn it. Come on, Javon. Shed your block, make that tackle.
All right, under center is Love. Motion to the right, single back behind him. Motion back to the left. Handoff, runs to the right, spins away from Booker, but is cleaned up by Mr. Jackson for no gain. DeMarco
Jackson?
That would be him, 48. He is for real.
He's making a name for himself, this young man. So they got him out there over Noah Sewell, right? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, Sewell
right?
was on special teams. And you got Jackson on D.
Wow.
All right. Blitz is coming. Ball is away and completed to the tight end right beyond the sticks for a first down. Bears brought the blitz, but it did not get home. TJ was coming in untouched. Just couldn't get there.
TJ, oh man, if he got his hands up, it would have been a problem. That's where Tremaine has really started to make a difference. When they blitz Tremaine gets in the sky.
Under center, a little end around handoff, jet sweep something. And he's run out of bounds after about an 8-yard gain, second down and 2. Oh, shit. Kyler Gordon is out for the game. He injured it in pregame warmups.
Oh, great. That's not good to hear.
Holy crap.
2nd and 3, Love under center. Can. 3
Gordon.
seconds. 2 on the play clock. 1, 0s, and he snaps it, hands it off. Runs to the right side. He gets about a yard or 2 before Jarrett wraps up those legs, and Big Deck's there to help clean him up. 3rd and short. Now, I saw 0s on that play clock, and the ball wasn't snapped. So,
yeah, I see. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, you got to give that extra Green Bay love if you're the NFL. Is what it is, I guess.
All right, 3rd and 1. Love is under center, single back. Bears showing blitz. Play action. Love's looking. Lofts it to his receiver, just 2 yards past the sticks for another first down. Packers. Nice little floater by Love over the blitz. A little bootleg to the left, right. Roll it on back. Kwani B couldn't get there.
Jaden Reed again.
Well, CJ and Nashon got a little tangled up there. That's the only reason that got completed.
All right. And the shotgun is Love. Back to his left. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Ball away. Complete for about a 6-yard gain to Watson. 2nd down. As Green Bay's matriculating on down the field.
Yes, they are.
Well, yeah, Tim, they are pressuring them. They're bringing the blitz. It's just not getting there.
And that's the problem. This team pass rush capability is a little bit lackluster.
All right. And the shotgun, flanked on both sides by other Packers, a little dipsy doodle, and it ends up being a dive, but seedy deuce, and they shine Ryder right there at the line of scrimmage to make the tackle.
Damn. Yeah, that's a good tackle. That's a good tackle, CJ.
Great tackle. It wouldn't be surprised me if they set Kyler for the season after this.
Well, if Kyler's hurt again, that's on the docket.
Run to the left. And it gets just beyond the sticks for another first down before he's snatched out of bounds. So maybe a gain of a half yard or one. First down, Packers.
All right, come on, fellas. They're just nicking away at it. You know what I mean? It's all right. We good.
All right. First and 10 from the 43-yard line, let's call it. Under center is Love, single back in the backfield. And the back takes it, runs off left guard, and is written down by Jackson after a gain of 5, 2nd and 5 Packers.
All right, come on, fellas.
All right, under center. Back to pass is Love, 4-man rush that is pressuring. And number 98, Big Montez Sweat takes down Love from behind. No diddy. Third down.
This is a sack?
Yeah.
Sweet.
And just
that's a deep sack too. Okay.
Garrett, Booker, and the big dollar bill just collapsed the pocket.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Inside pressure. Giving it to him. That's what I'm talking about, Montez.
Everybody's coming.
All right. We got back to pass is Love. Ball is away, and it is intercepted by CD Deuce.
And there it is.
Left sidelines. He's run out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. Interception, Bears.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Matriculate that.
One turnover.
CD Deuce in the building, y'all. I cannot hate this guy. And another one.
Make him say,
Na 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 na.
Man.
And another one.
I cannot hate this guy.
And another one.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's go, D. All right.
Can't hate him.
All right, offense. Let's capitalize with a capital C. Capital.
Man.
18th interception this season by the Bears defense, the most in the entire NFL.
That looked like he.
Look at that put. Look at that face on him.
ATF, you did call it. I got to give you some credit.
High formation, Williams under center, fullback, play action, back to pass, plenty of time. Williams looks down the middle, and he hits Loveland right at the 20-yard line. But there's some confusion as the ball comes out as he was sliding on the ground. Smythe has the ball, but there is some confusion as to the possession. No signal by the refs yet. They're placing the ball. Bears ball, first down.
That's what it looked like. Looked like he got two steps and went down.
Yeah, and then he took it away from him after he was already down.
Yeah, that's fun.
Right on. Nice hands, though, Loveland.
Nobody had possession after he
completed pass, fumble recovered by Chicago. So they're going to call it a fumble. But the red flag is on the field from Matt LaFleur. He's challenging it.
That might be dicey.
So we're going to go to the review. So as we go to commercial, they're showing one angle that you just can't see it at all. But it looks like he was on the ground. I don't know. As we go to commercial break.
Challenge.
You guys do me a favor. You do nothing else. Do us a favor. Stop. Hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Hit the like button. We're streaming on 3 podcasts, 3 platforms right now. Right now on the Nomad Network and on Kids of Canuck and also on Sports Chicago Style. Do us a favor. It just takes a second. Totally free, man. We would appreciate your support.
The triple stream dream. Give us a little bit of love, folks. We appreciate that. That would be awesome. And yeah, this team's ability to take the ball away, second to none in the NFL. I definitely put a little bit of money on a pick today, and there it was. So we'll see how the rest.
You might not have been the only one. That he threw that so directly to CJ. That damn near looked like point shaving.
Let's keep that up. Because damn, I'm just saying. Man, he looked so sad when he coughed that up. And the homie has, I think that's his second interception on the year. Right?
Yeah. No, this is like his 4th.
4th? Okay.
He had 3 coming in, I believe.
Okay. I
No
know it
worries,
wasn't a
Starkey. No worries, Starkey. This ain't Nagy.
Packers ball? Oh, that's just Don. Is it Packers ball?
No, it's still in commercial.
Ooh.
All right. So, it did look like that the Packers blitzed on that last play, and it was nice to see that Caleb was able to get the ball out to Colston, who is taking over that safety blanket. Looks like safety blanket role, maybe.
Well, we're not. I got to keep my eyes peeled here, but I'm not seeing a lot.
Check it. Now it's been ruled an incomplete pass. The ball was knocked out before he took the second step and made a football move.
No, it wasn't.
So Green Bay wins the challenge, but it's still Bears ball.
I'll take that because it could have went the other way around. Be happy it ain't fucking turn.
Right, okay. 2nd and 10. Williams under center. Manungai in the backfield. Smythe shifts into a fullback, but there is false start on the offensive line, and they're going to ease on back, 5 yards. 2nd and 15. And that was Loveland on the false start.
Come on, Colston.
Come on, guys.
Most in the NFL are the Bears with 35 pre-snap penalties this season.
This I believe.
All right. In the shotgun, he takes the snap. Looking. He dumps it off short to Manungai, but it's incomplete. It's 3rd and 15. Darnell Wright matched up mano a mano with Parsons.
All right.
5:37 remaining on the clock in the first.
We got to find a rhythm here.
Swift is back into the game to the right of Williams, who's in the shotgun. Swift in motion. Williams spins, escapes to the left. Ball is out down the left sideline. Nobody home. Ball lands out of bounds. 4th and 15.
Got to get a rhythm here.
Well,
let's see what happened on that play.
Michael Parsons happened.
Yeah, Parsons came right up the gut on a little confusion.
Jonah missed a little bit there. That ain't 58 ATF. That's Jonah. He took the inside leverage, and Jonah missed him.
All right. The punt is away by Taylor. Fair caught at the 10-yard line, where the Packers will take over. Zeros on the board, 5:24 on the clock in the first.
All right, come on now. Come on now. It's failing to get a rhythm so far, man. That's the only problem right now. We just need a rhythm.
See, Caleb and Micah Parsons having a little conversation there.
You can guarantee, I almost can guarantee Ben Johnson will come out with a kind of the dummy set, you know, get him into some nice rhythm throws, some bootleg play action stuff to get him going, because we're going to need to get him lathered up. We're going to need to get Caleb lathered up so he can feel it, and we'll be fine after that. So get him into some nice, quick, easy rhythm throws, and we'll be fine.
Man, I'm saying they're almost the exact opposite. Run the football. We came out throwing the ball there, and I see what you're saying. So maybe that's what he's got in his head. Get the jitters out early and get the rhythm going.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I would start just pounding that rock, man. That's what I would be about.
I know.
Well, it was mistakes, self-inflicted. You know, the knockout of the ball to make it incomplete, that's one thing, but then to back that up with a false start, come on, Rook, we can't have that, Loveland.
ATF, did they sit Darnell Wright? Is that what you're saying?
No. He was talking about that Micah Parsons pass rush, and I was trying to tell him.
He was like, Darnell ain't playing. Like, I think he's meaning that he's kicking ass. He ain't playing out there.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was talking about who missed that pass pro. That was definitely Jonah, though. But you're right. He is out there. He got something to prove. I watched him. Actually, matter of fact, Bishop texted me yesterday, I think, talking about the interview that Terran Armstead had with Darnell Wright, who doesn't ever really do interviews and shit. It was a great interview. He was cussing his ass off, and I was loving it.
Speaking of Pro Bowl commodities, I think that kid should go too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's playing out a lot. Like, wasn't all that super impressed last season. This season, oh man, he's playing like a superstar out there.
Well, that's what you do, Minister Charles, to negate some of that pass rush. You do some boot play action, you know, some misdirection kind of stuff. That kind of helps the situation out a lot.
And it's also going to have to be a situation where, the quarterback, young Mr. Caleb Williams, is going to have to maybe improve on that completion percentage, because he's going to have to overcome mistakes of, not his own mistakes even, just got to pick up his teammates, when they get penalties, when they, make incompletions or get incompletions. All right. From the, let's call it 11-yard line, Love is under center. And he hands it off. A little run to the right. And Josh Jacobs is wrapped up and taken down by Byard with help from others after about a 4 or 5 yard gain. 5.
Yeah, Kirsten did make it good, Minister Charles. I enjoyed it.
All right. You got Love is in the shotgun, flanked on both sides. 4-man rush, ball is away and completes in stride to Watson for a nice chunk play to the 35. 1st and 10 Packers. Jalen Johnson, beat to the inside there on the slant route.
No, we can't have that now, Chandler. Don't let Christian Watson get you, because straight up, he's a speedster, man. He got some wheels.
All right, and the snap. Blitz is coming. Blitz is picked up. Ball is away down the deep middle, and it is laid out and caught by the tight end Musgrave. Brisker in coverage, but it is a 1st down at the 30-yard line, Packers. And there was a quick snap by the Packers, but there's a red flag on the field coming from Coach Johnson. So the Bears are challenging the completion of that previous pass.
Incomplete to me.
Oh no. I want to
Don't
see
think
that.
it's complete.
Nah. I didn't get to see it from another angle.
It just looked like it was.
It was bobbling, but I want to see what it looked like when he came to the ground.
Yeah, we went to a commercial before they showed any replays.
Somebody told him
That
upstairs.
was their conclusive replays, that is.
Somebody told him upstairs.
Yeah, that accuracy by Love is on display as the Bears are bringing the blitz, but it's getting picked up to the point that Love is able to just loft the ball out there, or hit his receivers, just to move the sticks, just beyond the marker, or just beyond the defender's beat for big plays. So the defense is going to have to figure out a way to get more consistent pressure and tighten up the coverage.
Minister
And
Charles,
offense, offense got to figure some stuff out.
Minister Charles, I'm glad Jesus loves you, man. So, but you got a total of 2 now. Jesus and Nomad loves you. You're rich.
Yes, Jesus loves you. Yes, Jesus loves you. Ba, ba, ba.
All right, man. I just want to see another angle of that for real, for real. I need to see another angle of that because on its face, it looked like he bobbled that thing. Let's see if he got control at the ground. We're going to be all right, man. It's early in the game, man. Why we always panic? We're going to be fine, man.
Ain't wrong, though.
Everybody's finding their rhythm, man. Everybody needs to find their rhythm. We're going to be all right.
You ain't wrong. These receivers need to step it up, bro. I ain't saying Caleb's perfect or nothing, but sometimes you just got to make a play.
After review, the ball hit the ground. Pass incomplete.
That's what I'm talking about. I saw the bobble.
Nice challenge.
Somebody saw that. They ain't going to tell them to throw that motherfucker and not know something.
That's it, Ben. We're gonna be throwing red laundry all day between these two.
What happened to your internet, Scrolls? Internet acting up on the game on him. God, we got you. So we're gonna be a little detailed for Scrolls, Mr. Triple R, man, just because he's out on his internet.
Oh yeah, that's not a catch.
Scrolls is out on his internet. You're doing a good job. I'm just note taking that for you.
I didn't hear none of that. All right, Love is in the shotgun. Takes a snap, 4-man rush, pocket collapsing, balls away complete. A-man spins and misses that tackle, but he is a gain of about 6, but there's a flag on the play.
That's what I want to hear.
Personal foul, face mask, offense number 65. 15-yard penalties, replay second down.
Good.
All right.
Let's go, D.
What the hell was Amos doing out there?
Well, he didn't wrap up.
TJ must be out.
Oh, yeah, that's face mask, and Grady Jarrett grabbed him. If he didn't grab him, Grady would have been in there. All right, 2nd and 25. Love in the shotgun all by his lonesome. Bears making adjustments on the D-line. They're rushing 3. Ball is away quickly. And Big Dex and A-Man make the tackle after about a 5-yard gain. Looks like the Bears rushed 3 linemen, dropped Dexter in the coverage.
Grady Jarrett in there being a goddamn menace, boy.
3rd and 19. Packers are in shotgun, running back to the left. Bears showing 4-man rush, bring 4. Love rolls out to his left, lofts the ball over the head of his receiver, Romeo Dobbs, incomplete. 4th and 19. He had to get that ball high because Nashawn Wright was lurking short.
Mhm.
He's like 8 foot tall with his arms up in the air.
And when he jumps, you're damn straight. Oh boy, he could have pulled that down. Looking at it, he could have pulled it down.
He probably should have pulled that down. But that was it. That would have been a nice, good job, Nashawn.
We'll take that. Get off the field.
Yeah.
All right. As the Packers are back to punt, Duvernay set to return it. Kick is away clean. Duvernay retreats to about the 20-yard line. Has he step, makes the move up to the right, gets about to the 25-yard line where he is piled on. So that's where the Bears will take over. Let's go. 3:01 left on the clock in the first quarter.
Man, right, man. Grady Jarrett starting to look like Grady Jarrett, boy. Beasting up out there. I told you, kids. What I tell you about what they know with Grady Jarrett?
Yeah, no, we were talking about this week, and finally we are seeing Grady Jarrett. Right? We ain't seen him all season, but these last three games, Grady Jarrett has entered the chat. You know what I'm saying?
When you ain't got the knee brace on, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely, you can tell that in the beginning of the season he wasn't healthy.
No, he was not playing good football.
He tried to give it a go, and it was like, no. And then when he came back, he's been progressively getting better on field as he's getting healthier off the field, I do believe.
Minister Charles is saying that he feels that Javon has been the most consistent player on defense this season.
Silent and elaborate. Only reason I deleted it, Minister Charles, is because you put the K word in it. That's all.
Oh.
But it's yeah, he's absolutely right. The consistency. We said that a week or so ago, man. That's like quietly, he is the most consistent player. Besides KB. KB. That's the steady force that's keeping you got the front end.
The Horace Grant of this team. Wow. That's saying a lot. It's just saying he's like steady Eddie, bro. You know what I mean?
I actually like that, Minister Charles.
Me too.
I like that.
Wearing the goggles. He got the goggles on.
He's steady Eddie, bro. John Sally. You know what I mean? Between those two.
Oh, John Sally was a character, man. But you got Horace Grant, you got the Charles Oakleys of the world, you got Anthony.
But you know
who's more like 35.
Right.
But who we do have is number 35. That's CD Deuce.
That's what I'm saying. That's your Charles Oakley. Rodman, okay. It's all right. Okay.
Yeah, right there. You in the pocket.
Okay.
You in the pocket.
Did you say Lambeau?
No.
Because that would just be mean. Nobody wants to be Lambeau.
Nobody's talking about no Bill Lambeau.
No, Isaiah Thomas too. Nobody wants to be him either.
Damn.
What they tripping about this Tom Brady?
Isn't he from Chicago originally?
Isaiah Thomas, yes, he is. Zeke.
Oh, damn.
Let's see. 16 degrees. It feels like 6. Up there in the frozen tundra.
Tom Brady in his damn jacket.
That's what money gets you. All fashionable and shit. All right. As Swift takes the handoff and runs to the right, cuts it back a little bit to the left, and gets about 9 yards. 2nd down, Bears. Let's get that run game going.
This is what you do.
Okay, Swifty.
That's what you do. Let's get this thing going. Let's get her rolling. Oh, he's going the other way.
Come on, Red Bear, settle down. We don't need that. It's family show. Williams under center, I formation. Handoff to Swift, hands to the right side, keeps the legs churning, gets about 2 yards beyond the marker. 1st down, Bears.
I don't remember any of that, Scrolls. To be honest with you, that's news to me. But hey,
going straight to Google, looking for pictures.
I might.
Lord,
I'll save it till after the game.
Mr. Charles on his catfish again.
Uh-oh. You catfish eating so boy.
I might have to cook me some
Under
crispy
center
chicken.
is Williams. Single back of Swift in the backfield. Play action. Williams dumps it off to 81 Smythe, who gets about 3 yards.
Rhythm
Second
throw.
down and I guess 7.
Rhythm throw.
Just get positive yardage. That's all. I'm surprised Smythe is in there in catching capacity, but yeah, like what else are you gonna do there? That's what you do. He's in a rollout, got a wide open receiver. Take it for what it's worth.
And he needed to see a completion. That's
all
all
right. Swift is the back, another I formation with Smythe as the fullback. And Swift takes the ball, hands to the left for about a half-yard gain. Third down and about 6.
All right, so we're third and manageable. That's what I like to hear.
3rd and 7.
Whew, they're really filling these gaps now.
Yeah, it's time to hit them with some play action.
That's what time it is.
As you got Burden, Oz, Komet in the game.
Time to hit
Williams in the shotgun. Looks like Swift there to his left. And the snap. Ball is lofted to the right side, out of bounds, incomplete, as there was pressure in Williams' face. And it looks like he just lofted it out of bounds as he was under pressure.
Boys, I'll be right back. Let me get my wings out.
So we have the
Holy.
special teams unit coming on for the Bears.
I need to see what went down here.
As Taylor tries to aim for the coffin corner. And the ball is clean, up and away, bounces, and rolls all the way nice into the end zone and through for a touchback. Damn. Where the Packers will take over with 9 seconds remaining on the clock in the first quarter. No score.
Come on, Australia.
Yeah, that had no turn on it.
Come on, bro.
All righty then.
Mm-hmm.
We got ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, it's football, y'all. No score, no nothing. Been an interception. Been some pass rush on the other side as well as on our side. I really wanted to see a replay of that last play because there's a lot of pressure on Caleb Williams there.
Yeah, it was just pressure right up the gut. All right, you got Love under center, a single back in the field, and the back takes the handoff, shakes a tackle right at the line of scrimmage, and then wrapped up, and now there's a scrum pushing forward for a gain of about 7.
Mm-hmm.
2nd and 3 as we go to the end of the first quarter. No score. It's like, come on, we see the run working, then we get away from it, and then I got to punt. But the defense is, doing what they need to do. It's one of those games, kids.
That's how it's gonna be, man. So we'll keep that.
Let's go.
Keep that thing going. Hopefully the defense can hold up here as well. I think they can. As long as the defense can hold up.
Man, you know what would be delicious today, kids?
What?
Pick 6 or scoop and score.
I'm hungry for one of those too, actually. I'm hungry for one of those too.
I know you ain't got no prop bet on that or nothing.
Nothing to that effect today. They haven't established that kind of foray so far this season. All right, I think there's only 1 pick 6 on the season. I might be wrong, but it's not a lot. Not a lot of defensive scores for the Bears.
What up, FFG?
There's FFG. What it
up,
do?
FFG? Big up to all the no maniacs.
Somewhere in the chat somewhere.
wherever you are watching on one of the 3 streaming networks right now, the Nomad Network, at Keds the Canuck, and Sports the Chicago Style, aka at Triple R SCS. You see it in my little name thing right there, the little panel. Yeah. So I was tickling my name. Settle down, Red Baron. Settle down.
All right, man. We got a slobber knocker in front of us, I think. But it's gonna open up, man. We're gonna find the rhythm one way or another, man. Ben Johnson is a smart coach. He can feel the game very, very well, and he knows what to do to nullify some of this, topsy-turvy with this offense, man. They got to find something that works. Yeah, you're probably gonna see a little bit of a Kyle Manung guy next series. Probably gonna see some play action, but he's got to start connecting with some of these receivers in the tight ends for sure.
That's it. I think the tight ends are key today, especially with Rome Odunze out. I say the tight ends, but I'd like to see a little bit more to these wide receivers, man. Like I'm not seeing a lot going catchable balls to either DJ Moore or Luther Burden. We got to bring these 2 guys into this
second
football.
and 3. Under center is Love. Single back, and the back takes the ball, runs to the rightish, cuts back a little bit to the left before he's wrapped up beyond the first down marker by Kwani B. First down, Packers. Gain of about 2.
Let's go.
Yeah. Maybe 5 yards. 5 yards, positive rush. But
all right. Love is under center from about the 32-yard line. Play action to the right, throws to the left to a wide open tight end. And he is down about 2 yards short of the first down marker, second down after a gain of about 8.
That's what we need, some play action, easy throws like that. Let's get the defense flowing.
Man, Fox drives me crazy, man.
All right, second and 2. Love is under center, single running back in the field, on the field. Takes the handoff under center, behind center, and is wrapped up immediately at the line of scrimmage by Big Dex. I'm sorry, that's 98 Sweat. Excuse me. 3rd and 1.
ATF is smelling something cooking again. I like what he's smelling.
Can you smell what the Dennis Allen is cooking?
That was a rock reference.
Under center is Love. And hands off the ball to Jacobs, who stutter steps and finds a little crease behind center for a first down run of about 6 yards.
Yeah. They're getting too many yards a run.
Oh, no. Well, right up the gut. Nobody touched him. Right into the secondary.
10 rushes, 41 yards for Jacobs thus far. All right. We have Love, 1st and 10. A little pistol,
exciting,
I guess.
And new.
Hands off. And Big Dollar Bill is the first to wrap him up after about a gain of a yard. 2nd and 9.
By the way, on that 4 or 5 yard run by Jacobs, Dex got fucking face mask snatched away from the play, and didn't nobody call shit. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Get his ass, Bill.
All right, and the shotgun, 2nd and 8. Running back to the right. Motion to the left. 4-man rush. Ball is away, low dump off. after about a 2-yard gain. Gets to the 45-yard line before he's slammed down by T.J. Edwards with a helper. Third down, Packers. 3rd and 2.
Get a little pressure and get him off the field. We got to get off the field on this 3rd down.
The Lambeau. Soon we'll be throwing another pick.
All right, 3rd and 2. Love is under center. 23, the running back behind him. Play action. Love looks right, throws right, lofts it up, and it is caught by number 81, and he drags Byard out of bounds after a nice little chunk play. 1st and 10, Packers. Gain of 22. Damn it, McLeod. It's not
Damn, Kevin. See? Sir Mr. Jackson would not have made that tackle. That probably would have been a touchdown.
All right, Love under center. Hands off. But he's met by big number 99, Dexter, and CD Deuce right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 2nd down, Packers.
Come on now.
What do we got? 2nd and 10? Oh, my.
Total yards is not good. Rushing yards, not good.
Dexter's on his ass, boy.
All right. Love is under center. 2nd and 10. Single running back behind him. Play action. Setting up a screen, but it's not there. So Love throws the ball way out of bounds. But there's a flag on the play in the back of the end zone.
The back of the end zone.
Jalen Johnson came out for some reason. That's why McLeod's on the field. The initial signal is on Chicago. No flag on the play. They picked it up.
Thank God.
3rd down. Let's go.
What up, Creighton?
Looked like CD Deuce was getting a little handsy there, but he let him go. On the tight end coming across the field there. Going out there. All right, 3rd and 10. From the 23-yard line are the Packers. So within field goal range. Bears showing blitz. Bears bringing blitz. Ball is away, lofted up, and it is caught for a touchdown. Watson, Byard in coverage.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Nobody got home, and he just lofted the ball up there, let it run on his receiver run under it.
That's definitely on KB because the person that was guarding him was CJ, and he went on a blitz, so that's all KB. He's got to close on that. So on this, he owes him one.
Yeah, Love just lofted it out there and let him run, go get it. And the point after attempt is up and right down the middle. So the Packers jump onto the board with a touchdown and lead the Bears 7-0 with 9:19 remaining in the
KB
first
broke on that a little too late.
Yeah, Watson on the safety. Watson's going to, get the advantage on that.
If he breaks on that's not even a play. He just got caught looking a little too long.
Yeah.
Damn. That's all right. We're all right. We're going to be all right, y'all.
All right. Let's establish some bloody offense here.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Y'all saw the statistics here. What's going on? This isn't even a football game.
Man,
Oh, what's going on?
no rhythm on the offense. Defense playing too much. Already, we gotta freaking execute on the offensive side of the ball. That's what needs to happen.
Yup.
Can keep putting your defense out there. They doing all the work because you can't fucking move the ball. You got to move the damn ball.
Brother, there's only one first down so far.
Yeah,
We've even achieved a single first down.
Yeah, the defense did set the offense up in good position, with the turnover early, get us some points there. That would be nice. No. But all right, it's just a ball game, one score game. Offense about to get the ball and have the opportunity to change the narrative a little bit for the first half and actually do something.
Let's see what that looks like.
We should be used to this by now. I mean, I don't know how many times this year I've watched the Bears, Caleb Williams get off to a rocky start, no rhythm, and then all of a sudden, boom, hit a stride at the right time and giving us chances to win games, man. Same thing's going to happen here. Ben Johnson's going to go back to the drawing board, draw out some easy stuff. Let's see if we can make some hay on the ground again, and we're going to be all right, man. This is just little topsy-turvy in the early start of the game.
Hella, it's all good. I don't feel any kind of way. They just need to start playing football now. That's all.
Jalen Johnson and Sweat did. CD Deuce looked like he knocked Sweat down off the line, and then Sweat was on the ground, and then Big Dex tripped over him. Jalen Johnson was just out there covering grass. What the hell is that defense?
Yeah, Jalen was out of that entire play.
All right, the return by Duvernay gets up to about the 26-yard line where he is tackled. 9:14 on the clock, where the Bears offense will take over. Let's go, boys.
Somebody's getting long cleats in.
Yeah, they're doing special work on those cleats.
Well, you gotta, pretty assume that the turf is frozen.
Yeah.
Or just past frozen. They got something underneath the turf where it's unthawing and it's getting a little clingy to the cleats, gumming up.
All right. Under center is Williams. Looks like Manungai behind him. Manungai takes the handoff, runs to the right side, and gets about 3 yards before he's wrapped up. And looks like the pack is daring him to throw. After 3 and out, and 5 and out, punt so far for the Bears offense. Ooh. All right, as there's a little shifting going on, which ends up being Williams under center. Manungai in the backfield. Loveland in motion to the right. Manungai takes the handoff and runs pretty much under center and is stopped and turned after about a gain of 3.5 yards, third down, and about 3.
Got to lean on the run game right now. Let's go. Their goddamn defense, them linebackers are ferocious, boy.
All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Manungai to his right. Oz in motion to the left. Manungai play action. Williams rolls to the right, looks for a receiver, and he finds LB3 for a first down as he's run out of bounds after about a 15-yard gain.
That's what I'm talking about.
Easy rhythm throw, kids. Remember? Easy rhythm throw. Play action. That's what we need.
Nice catch by
That's beautiful. Wide open.
Just dragging across the middle.
That's it.
Nice, easy peasy. Mac and cheesy with peasy.
2-level flood right.
All right. You got Williams under center, 1st and 10. Manungai in the backfield. Play action left. Williams rolls right, but he's under pressure. Dumps it off to DJ. Incomplete.
How you mean it's
There was
incomplete?
immediate pressure by a couple guys there. They had to get rid of that dead Williams.
Man, Packers defense is fast, boy.
There was a defensive back and Micah Parsons coming untouched, on the bootleg side.
They have
Second and 10.
they have no fear of Caleb Williams so far.
None. Daring him to throw. Stacking the box. Manungai takes a little pitch right up the center, but he bounces off the hit right at the center, and he goes to the right side and gets about 2-3 yards after a second effort. 3rd down.
Holy man,
Get some of this.
Muscle Hampton just took that and said, all right.
Boys out there hitting, though, boy. I tell you that.
That's fine.
Oh, wait. There's a penalty. Face mask on the Packers. Had DJ's face mask. So that was a defensive penalty. 1st down.
Oh, my God. Calvin Nunn just hit old boy in the mouth.
He said, take that with you, motherfucker.
Woo!
You got my money.
Man, he hit him in the mouth. That's what we need. That's what we need.
Manungai still in the game behind Williams, who is under center. Packers showing blitz. But Manungai takes the handoff and gets about 2 yards. 2nd down.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah. Cooper's helmet. Manungai met that 56 in the hole and said, "This is my hole." Pieces of Cooper's helmet are flying off.
Let's see who the most physical. Let's see. Hit him in his goddamn mouth.
Oh. He lost his mouth guard and all kinds of stuff.
Under center. Manungai takes the handoff to the right, grinds the legs, gets about a 3-yard gain, 3rd down.
We needed that run. That run was more important than y'all think.
Nice, slow, methodical drive. Let the defense catch their wind, meet up on the sidelines, get their game plans together. Let's keep the ball moving. 3rd and 4. 5:36 remaining in the 1st half. Williams is in the shotgun. Manungai to his left. Manungai takes the handoff under center, makes a low cut, and drives the legs right to the 1st down marker, but he's just a little bit short.
Go for it. Keep the rhythm. Go for it. Got to keep the rhythm, man. You got to take the momentum here.
4th and less than 1. Burden and Manungai leave the field as Oz and Swift come onto the field as the Bears are calling a play in the huddle. 4th and 1 from about the 38-yard line.
I'm with that shit, Ben.
Williams under center. Play action. Williams keeps it, runs to the right, runs out of bounds after a 4-yard gain. 1st down Bears.
That's how you do it, Caleb.
Keep that momentum. This Ben Johnson feel in the game. You got to go for it here. Keep that. You got a little momentum. Keep it. I love it.
Yeah, Rashawn Gary was like tapped out on that one. I was like, hey, this little 18 fella is fast. What do they call him? Gizmo?
Any other quarterback, that would have been a sack for loss.
All right, 1st and 10. Williams under center. Manungai is still in the game. Manungai takes a little short toss to the left, cuts it back up to the center, but is met at the line of scrimmage by about 7 Packers.
All right, Ben, you got to get your stick out your rear end, man. You got to let Caleb get some rhythm here. Let him throw it.
Oh, there's a fight on the field. Looks
Sweet.
like DJ Moore,
Okay.
Darnell Wright, LB3 on the Bears. And you got a whole bunch of Packers. Now they're flags. Looks like LB3 was kind of getting in there. And then DJ Moore went in to get LB3.
Uh-oh. You ain't throw no punch, did you?
Oh, it got worse after.
Valentine and LB3 were going at it. They're both hand fighting.
Oh, he put his hand in his face, though.
But after the foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 25, automatic first down Bears.
Yeah.
Because he was on his ass in that block. He couldn't take it.
No block, no rock.
Yo, now he's pissed off. Let's see what a pissed off LB3 looks like.
Yeah, Nixon and Valentine got up in LB3's face, and he wasn't having it. And then Oz was pushing LB3 back.
Good job keeping your teammate under control there.
That's Oz is a veteran. He knows, like, calm down. Let's
They
go.
know to get his little spicy ass out of there.
So from those at like the 18-yard line are the Bears in red zone.
To get his ass out of there.
Is Williams Manungai play action. Oh, a little inside toss to DJ on a little end jet toss. It was all messed up, blown up in the backfield. Loss of about 1 or 2.
Jet sweep.
No, it was like a little end around pitch. DJ was cutting underneath, and Caleb was booting out to the right, and then he kind of just tossed it to him.
Oh, he went for a little shovel pass. That was going to be a trick play. That was going to be a trick play.
No trickery there.
All right, 2nd and 16. Williams in shotgun, Manungai to his right. Takes the snap, hands off to Manungai, who cuts to the right, finds a hole, and gets to about the 15-yard line.
Woo.
Caleb is 3 for 10 for 8 yards. All right, 3rd and 8. And it looks like the clock is going to get to the 2-minute warning before they call the play. So we're going to go to the 2-minute warning.
All right.
7-0, 3rd and 8 when we come back.
Hey, don't forget at the end of the month, we got things going on. We got a chef. We got a damn chef that hangs around, man. And he loves doing the show.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFer in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there. Nice. And check out Chef's channel. You can find Shay Trips Kitchen or at Chef Trips. That's where you can locate his little ornery self.
Also, we got other things going on Some Extra Sauce on Wednesday night. We got Kids of Canuck on Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Central. Go ahead and give that a shout out, kids, if you like.
Absolutely. Come check me out for your fantasy football foray. Will be me and my guy D Nice doing the darn thing at the Superflex show again, 6 Central, 7 Eastern. And we'd love to have you, man. Give us a like, share, subscribe, comment, ask your questions, whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on YouTube here. We'll be doing the darn thing once a week till the season's done.
I think it's time for some drastic moves to happen in fantasy for a lot of people, man. You might have to make some the people that's sitting there on the bubble of the playoff situation, in fantasy. You might have to do something drastic this week just to make sure that you give yourself a chance. You might have to throw some Hail Marys, man. Straight up.
Well, I did.
You in particular, I'm just talking about anybody that could be out there in the range of playoffs, but need something to get them over the top.
I'm just saying, sometimes drastic can come back and kick you in the ding ding. To quote Eddie Murphy.
The Neds.
So yeah, that's my week in fantasy football. I'll be dead honest about that. Courtesy of Jaden Daniels. What can you do? What can you do?
That's you to put yourself in that pickle.
Yeah, it is. It is an unfortunate situation, and I kind of had to, because again, in one side of this, Drake May was Drake.
All right, here we go, fellas. 3rd and 8. Williams is in the shotgun. Looks like Swift to his right. Packers bring the blitz. A little screen to the right to Swift, and he gets maybe a yard after picking his way through it. 4th down and 7.
Do not
148 and kicking as the Bears bring on the field goal attempt unit.
The fucking horizontal game is dangerous down in the red zone, man. You got to throw it in the middle of the field.
They're waiting for that play, bro.
Yeah, it's the horizontal.
As soon as they saw Swift stop, I was like, yeah, we are just going to hang out over here.
All right, so Santos is long 54 this season. He's 18 for 22. This is a 33-yard attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. So the Bears are on the board with 3 points and with 1:14 remaining in the first half. Packers 7, Bears 3.
I'd have called a deep post to DJ without thinking, and it was there too.
Yeah, I mean, this horizontal stuff. Yeah,
3rd down.
We got to get some kind of verticality going. You know, I get that the Packers look like they're daring the Bears to throw the ball.
Oh,
and
they
the
are.
offensive line is confused and, leaking because they're under such duress. There has to be play calling or plays in the arsenal that are quick hitters, that are more, throw to an area on the field, a spot on the field, and let the receiver get there. We need to see some more of that because, Monunga is running hard, but it's just not enough. We need some kind of complement with the passing attack.
Hey, Trip, I had to be honest with you, man. That play just told me a lot about where Ben Johnson's mind is overall right now with the quarterback. Right now, he's just like he's not feeling like Caleb Williams is where he needs to be. That was like the safest thing he could have done to try to see if he can break something loose and get in the end zone. Obviously, he didn't feel good about Caleb and his accuracy right now going down the field, or he'd have called something. And I like what Minister Charles said right behind that was he said that Caleb needs to know when to audible out of those plays and kind of throw the wild card out. And he's right. That's one of those situations where the play call comes in. What's your audible to it? What's your hot route to it? And get to something that's attacking the end zone. So he was right about that. But who knows what they got set up between Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams? It could be that Ben Johnson forbids him to do that. Who knows, man? I don't. But that was Ben Johnson saying, "Okay, Caleb, let's see if we can break something short out." What up?
My beef is they're not attacking the right side of the field with the run. That's my beef right now. I haven't seen a toss crack all game. Maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah, you are. They're lining up strong side right on the defense.
I don't care. Run right at it.
Nah, you don't want to do that.
I think so. They're like Jonah and Wright, man. Those two guys are dangerous over there. Show them how dangerous they are. Challenge them that way.
No, you don't want to run at strong side right.
That's my 2 cents, man.
You trying to if you don't get a numbers advantage in that situation, that's almost futile to do that. When they're not even trying to. They're just getting the defense is just totally getting downfield on the Bears. They're not even respecting Caleb's throwing ability. When in that situation, to try to run against that, it's hard.
Okay, the kick is away, but it lands short of the green zone, and it's a flag.
What?
I mean, it looked like a squib kick. So the Packers will get the ball at the 40-yard line.
What the fuck?
And they have all 3 timeouts with 1:14 on the clock.
The hell, Cairo?
It
It was supposed to be a squib kick, and he shanked it. I don't know what the hell that was.
Why are you squibbing, though? What are you squibbing?
All right, 1st and 10 from the 40 are the Packers. Love is in the shotgun, running back to his left. Running back takes the ball, runs behind center for the most part, and he's met by Booker and a host of linebackers for about a 2-yard gain. Let's see, Jarrett was in there also. 1 minute and ticking as the Packers are back to the line. Snaps away, 4-man rush. Ball is away, and it is complete. And to the 35-yard line to Musgrave. First down Packers, and they call their first timeout with 48 seconds on the clock.
You sure that's complete?
Well, I guess we'll find out on the other side because they're going to look at it.
It was a catch. From what I could see.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a catch.
Yeah.
All right, so there's about 10 yards shy of a long field goal attempt.
We just can't let them get a field. We cannot let them get a touchdown. Whatever happens.
All right, you got Love in the shotgun, back to his left. The ball is away, but it is incomplete as McLeod punched it away from the tight end after it was a 2-yard attempt. 2nd and 10 Packers.
Mini Stark says, "You got a heart surgeon on speed dial."
Might need one. One of them situations. You do not want to go into the half with any more
2nd
points.
and 10. And the shotgun back to the left. Bears rush 4. Ball is thrown deep down the middle and lofted right into the hands for a touchdown is Melton. Packers touchdown.
So I was just saying.
Let's see what happened here.
He was wide TF open.
Brisker.
Mix up in zone coverage. Brisker I don't know. Brisker was on the outside, but there was nobody on the inside. And there was plenty of time in the pocket for a nice lofty pass and let his receiver just run under it.
That's the first time I've seen Jaquan Brisker look literally slow.
What are you doing, Jaquan?
He closed
Point
on
after attempt is good. So the Packers 14, Bears 3. 38 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Damn.
You got to close on that.
Wow.
Ain't no way.
He left him wide open. He gave him way too much cushion.
Well, the design of that play is he had the middle third, and you got to give yourself a certain amount of leverage in case something comes loose on that middle third, in that deep third. If you're the guy, if you're the last guy back there, you cannot be that many steps behind on making the play. So he was, in other words, he was way too far to your left from the field. When we was looking at it, he needed to be a little bit, probably 3 to 5 more yards more inside.
He gave him about 3 steps too much cushion to the left.
Yes, too much leverage, man. He was way off leverage there.
Same token, 3 steps in, he makes that's a pick.
Yeah, most safeties, that's pick all day. They hoping you throw that ball. That was definitely on Jaquan.
Well, I know the offense is gonna have to figure some shit out.
For sure.
Yeah, there is no offense. We're going into half. Oh boy, ain't nothing going on. Damn.
You're right about that, Scrolls. You do have to put the game in the quarterback hands. You cannot protect him here. You got to let him make or break this. You got to basically let him F up so he can get to where he needs to get to. He'll feel the game at some point if you give him enough opportunities. He's just jittery right now.
I gotta look at something.
This, man, we can't. Caleb's got like, I don't know what, 30 yards throwing it right now.
Not you're 3 times what he's got.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Lord, that's bad.
Yeah. And the run game ain't great either.
You're right about that, Starkey. He waited way too long to break on that ball. And there's so many defensive back rules and
so once again, just plenty of time to throw. Nice pass by the quarterback to open receivers. Damn it. So the kick is away for the Packers, and it is caught at about the 4-yard line by Blackwell. And he gets to about the 25, but the ball comes out, and there's a scrum going on the field as the refs are umpiring everyone. And Bears ball.
He was down when the ball came out.
33 seconds on the clock.
I don't know what everybody's fussing about.
Yeah. Yep. Then Caleb gets a little smoke right now. But we're gonna give him the second half, man. We got to get it. He notoriously starts real bad and then gets it together.
So here's the downside to that point. They get the ball after half. So we need this defense to go stand on their heads again right away, and hopefully they can. You know what I mean? But
so the ball is in Williams' hands. He throws to the right, and he gets it into Loveland's hands, and he gets beyond the sticks for about a 14-yard gain and gets out of bounds. 27 seconds on the clock.
All right, man.
Nice job, Colson.
All right. 1st and 10. Bears are in the shotgun. Williams all by his lonesome back there. Eyes in motion to the left. 4-man rush, and the pocket collapses, and Williams is sacked.
That's not good.
18 seconds on the clock. I hear a lot of whistles.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Jackson got beat. There's a little mix up on the line. They didn't know who was blocking who, and then they slanted and then Wright and Jackson got it was a sack.
Oh man. Darnell Wright got spun around. You know what was going on.
That wasn't Darnell Wright.
No, Darnell Wright was completely out of the play.
That's because he had somebody coming from you couldn't see.
No, the other guy actually dropped into coverage. So it just pulled him out.
All right. So the Bears use a timeout. 2nd and 19. Williams in the shotgun all by himself. Packers rush 4. Back to pass. Williams looks. Ball is thrown in front of LB3, incomplete. 17 seconds on the clock, 3rd and 19.
How you missed that? Oh God. My boy sitting, he was probably about as open as you could possibly be in the center of the field.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
All right, so 3rd and 19 in the shotgun, 4-man rush. The ball is away, complete to the right sideline to Swift, and he's taken down.
What did we? Was that a screen?
No, I don't know what the hell it was.
It need to be some cussing at halftime. In the room, solo with number 18 in there.
Why the fuck are you throwing it for like an 8-yard gain when you're 3rd and 19? What kind of a gamer play is that?
Man. Hold on, bro.
Honestly, I'm glad he didn't run out of bounds, me, Star Rick. Hopefully this clock just dies. They got time.
Right. And back to kick. Ball's away. And lands right at the 10 and rolls to the right and dies at about the 6-yard line where it's downed, and zeros on the clock. That will take us to halftime. Packers 14, Bears 3.
Sheesh. Well, ain't no thing, y'all. This game is still a football game. You know what I mean?
It is.
We've been in worse situations.
Hey, give me a few seconds, guys. I got some shit going on. Hold on.
All right, okay, I guess I'll hang out with you, Kaz. You know, it's time for our ninjas breaking off.
No problem. Are we actually at halftime now or what?
Yeah, with a whole 32 yards of passing for the first half.
All right. Well, we're gonna do the tail of the tape. Nobody wants to hear this tape tale. But I'm gonna give it to y'all anyways. Raw, I'm gonna give it to you with no trivia. Chicago Bears total yards and a half of football, 71 yards. Passing yards, versus 207 for Green Bay total. Passing yards, 23 versus 149 for the Green Bay Packers. 48 rushing yards versus 58 for the Green Bay Packers. Rushing games, for the most part, is on par. This passing game is looking abysmal right now. Yards per play, 2.5 versus 6.3 for the Packers. First downs. This number was super low a minute ago. There was actually only 1 first down for the Chicago Bears to 9 first downs for the Green Bay Packers. Green Bay is at 11 right now. Chicago Bears are at 6. Third down efficiency, 1 out of 7, 5 for 7 for the Green Bay Packers. We need to get these MFs off the field. That's what needs to happen. Fourth down efficiency, Bears 1 for 1. Green Bay, hey, they're not even getting the fourth down. 28 total plays for the Bears. I'm surprised it's actually that high. 33 for the Packers. A sack allowed on each side. 4 punts for the Bears, 1 punt for the Packers. 15 penalty yards for the Bears, 45 for the Packers. So we are winning the penalty situation. Interceptions thrown, 1 single interception thrown by Jordan Love himself. Let's look a little bit deeper at the box score. Caleb Williams, 6 for 14, 32 yards total passing. Abysmal. Kyle Monangai, 25 yards, 3.1 yard average. He's carried the ball 8 times to DeAndre Swift's 4 times, 18 yards and 4.5 average for DeAndre Swift. Caleb Williams has held the ball 1 time. He's rushed the ball 1 time for 5 yards and a first down. Receiving, not great either. DeAndre Swift has 2 receptions for 11 yards total, 5.5 yards apiece. DJ Moore has 1 for -4 yards. Dylan Smythe, 2 yards. Luther Burden, 12 yards on a single catch. Colston Loveland, 11 yards on a single catch. This needs to be fixed. Defense is doing what the defense does. Single sack by Montez Sweat. Kevin Byard is tackling everybody. C.D. Johnson is tackling everybody.
Time out, kids. Trip, go ahead and take your break, man. My bad. I apologize to you for that, but I had shit going on around here.
There you go. Yeah, that's kind of how the tail of the tape looks. Jaquan Brisker and Grady Jarrett have gotten in there for a couple of tackles as well. There's a few more tackles, but I won't go through the entire list. Man, that Cairo Santos kick was really bad. That more or less cost us, another touchdown. It's kind of brutal. Brutal situation.
Let me cut right to the bullshit. The defense, number one, they had their problems just like any other defense, but they've been out there too long. Number one. Number two, they need to get 18 in a room, Ben Johnson, the offensive coordinator, quarterback coach, and just do a whole lot of cussing. That's what needs to happen. They need to cuss him out and get him going, get him pissed off, whatever it takes to get him riled up and ready to play some football this half, because they are not respecting his ability to throw the ball at freaking all. None whatsoever.
And there shouldn't be. Green Bay is playing this game defensively exactly the way you play it. Everybody's in the box. And like I call this down the line. They were going to force him to play quarterback, right? Just like they did Mitch Trubisky, just like they did Justin Fields. And unfortunately, right now, the results are the same. We need Caleb Williams to come to play football. We need him to play quarterback. It's time.
You gotta be. We're luckily, given the circumstances, we're only down 14-3. We are fortunate to be down only 14-3. With as bad as that offense looked, and some of the, just the duration of how long the defense was out there, we lucky to be only down 11 points.
Yeah.
Period, man. We should be happy right now. Literally, it should be people clapping their hands and like, hell yeah, we right there, we fine. The Bears will find a way to get this shit together second half. I promise you that.
I think the view would be a little bit more positive if that last little situation didn't go down. If that kick didn't basically cost us 7 and a Jaquan Brisker mistake, I think we'd be fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, they might not have gotten in the end zone if they're back another 20 to 30 yards. Might have taken them a couple more, a couple more first downs to get to the promised land. That situation was a little bit crippling and not really what you want to go into half with, but it is what it is.
Man, I'm going to read a couple of comments. Minnie Stark says Green Bay is daring Caleb to beat him. He cannot continue to squander turnovers. And then Ralph Love says, that's what I said. Same game plan they use against Mitch and Justin.
Mm-hmm.
Agreeing with you. It cannot be that in the second half. Cannot. If it comes out and if it looks anything like it did in the first half, this is not a real team. This is not a serious contender for anything. If we can't get over this hump and get into some kind of rhythm and get to some kind of efficiency on offense, this is not a real. We got to do better than that. I don't think the offense can be that bad. There's no chance in hell they can be that bad for 4 quarters. Hell no. That's about as bad as it can look.
Well, yeah. I don't know what to say to that one.
I don't know either, but keep talking for just a second. I gotta give me like 10 seconds. I'll be right back.
Like I say, I don't know what to say to this one. Either establish the run or figure a way to get that pass going. And man, this pass is just not working today. Scrolls, like you can't even blame it on the weather, man. You can't even, because the next man is making passes work in the same weather. You know what I mean? He's making completions. Like I did not give you purposefully. I did not give you the Green Bay side of the tail of the tape, but I'm going to now that you sort of went there. So Jordan Love, 12 for 17. He's above 60% with regards to his passing situation. 163 yards, 2 TDs and an interception. Josh Jacobs on the ground, 12 rushes for 44 yards. Christian Watson, 3 receptions, 48 yards, 3 receptions to Jaden Reed, 13 yards, 2 to Luke Musgrave for 22 yards, 2 to Fitzpatrick, 14.
I'm here, kids. Don't enjoy your snack, man.
Well, I can talk and snack at the same time. But yeah, it's a bit of the tail of the tape is a bit of a Don Burr. Really, you hate the Bears? You hate Chicago? Such a poor take with respect to the Lions, man. The Lions and the Bears have something in common, and it's the fact that the Green Bay Packers suck. But if you want to take your hatred out on the Bears, that's all fine. You can do that. I don't know what Chicago ever did to you, except for take your damn head coach or offensive coordinator and make him into the best head coach in the league. Meanwhile, you guys crying and Dan Campbell's wearing glasses and trying to figure out how you're going to call games now. So maybe that's the problem. You might be a little bit salty that you have a shitty OC now, but such is life. In the meantime, given the fact we got your OC, we got to find a way to get around these cheese-eating MFs. And at this present moment, things aren't looking great. So back to the drawing board. One thing I will say is Ben has been pretty good at adjustments this far, man. Been pretty good.
You know what?
Oh,
man?
You can hate Phil and Shane. That's got nothing to do with us. I don't know what they said to you, but right now I'm with them. You know what I'm saying? Right now I'm with Phil and Shane.
Hey,
you're talking a lot of trash in the chat. You're betting on Green Bay, which is crazy.
Hey, Sarah Collins. DJ not getting the ball. DJ not getting the ball. Again, man, I'm telling y'all, the good news is we're only down 11 points. We haven't moved the ball on offense. DJ hasn't gotten really any consistent touches whatsoever. Luther Burden is here and there. Nobody's got anything. And that's about as bad as an offense can play in a half of football. We hit rock bottom in the first half. There's nowhere but up. That's the good news. And they'll tighten the screws on the defense. As bad as that shit looked for Jaquan Brisker, I wouldn't be surprised if they fucking put Elijah Hicks in there for that shit. That was terrible. You know, that's from DB to DB. That shit was terrible. He needed his ass kicked for that. But, you know, they may or may not do anything about that. But, hey, we already hit rock bottom. We've seen the worst of what the Bears can do in the first half. I can promise you that. Ain't nowhere to go but up. That's the good news. And we're only down 11.
I don't know how we can get, like, I think Sharon Collins is kind of right here. Like, I don't know how you can't win in this game without getting three specific people involved is going to be real tough. Real tough. DJ Moore, Luther Burden III, and Colston Loveland. I'll even factor in Cole Kmet into that conversation as well. And that might be really it. Maybe you run a 13 personnel situation and really start to focus on getting the ball to the 2 tight ends and see what that does for you. Because, bruh, I don't know. He is more comfortable. Leo, you're right. Like he always has been more comfortable throwing the ball to the middle of the field. That's part of the reason why DJ doesn't get hit. It's part of the reason why Keenan Allen was targeted so frequently last season. At this point, I don't know if he just doesn't feel comfortable with the guys in the center of the field or what, but Luther Burden was wide open there for a minute, and he just airballed him in the center of the field, standing there all by himself. We can't have that, and in that respect, I'm pretty sure somebody's cussing him out in the locker room right now, trying to figure out how could he possibly not have hit Luther on that pass.
Well, all the cursing is done because as
we getting back at it,
ready for the second half kickoff, Ben Johnson went over to Caleb on the bench, bent over and said something to him, gave him a little tap on the leg. So it's time to. It's like, hey, Caleb, yeah.
Probably was a little
cussing. As Santos kicks off the ball to start the second half, Bears down 11 points, 14-3, as it is returned to about the 35-yard line, where the Packers offense will take over.
Wow. Miguel's coming in with the knives out, boy. He's coming in hot.
Can't argue with you, Miguel. If these are the numbers, these are the numbers. But I don't care.
Okay. Love is under center. Single back in the backfield. 15 degrees feels like 7 degrees.
Right,
up there in Lambeau. Play action. Love has time in the pocket. Ooh. And he escapes to the right and throws it away, as there was a bear that went down there chasing him. No flags.
This is how far back I am on this. Oh.
I'm super far back myself.
Yeah. That's how far back I am on that play, but
that was Book that went down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He got tripped or something, pushed or I don't know, but he just went down fast and hard.
Yeah.
All right. In the shotgun, 2nd and 10 is Love. Low inside handoff to the left. And, he is immediately wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage by the aforementioned Booker and Big Dollar Bill. Third down.
We need a new attitude.
Let's get some damn pass rush.
3rd and 11. Love.
Patty the Bella.
Back to the line. New attitude, baby. In the shotgun, running back to the left. Blitz is coming. Ball is away down the left side, and it is short. Throw the flag, for Christ's sake, as the Green Bay wide receiver pulled down Nashawn Wright, who was in position to intercept that ball.
Can you do that?
Oh, that would have been a Nashawn Wright pick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pick. Oh, where's the P? There it is.
You heard?
Oh, you can't.
Heard me?
OPI. OPI. Because that was a pick. That was Nashawn Wright's number 7.
Look at this. Oh, wow. I've never seen a receiver do that before.
Pass interference offense that is declined. Result of the play is 4th down.
He actually had no choice.
I can't argue with it. It's a quality move.
That was a terrible throw.
It was a bad throw. It should have came back with Nashawn. He did exactly what he should have done there. I was not going to fall to the ground on its own. Nashawn had to step on him.
I would have mugged his ass too with that throw.
He deserved it. Nashawn deserved it. But that's all right.
So the snap, the back to the punter is clean. The punt is away and goes out of bounds at approximately the 15-yard line, but there is a flag.
Good. What's the flag?
Wait, nope. Move it back to about the 21 as Homer is hopping off the field injured.
Not our number one special teamer.
He got a right leg issue as he's hopping on his left. Prior to the kicking team, number 42, 10-yard penalty, still fourth down.
Okay.
Re-kick. After you
Re-kick?
back him up.
Give 12 another opportunity.
Damn, Homer.
Daniel Hardy's coming in hard, almost blocked that punt. And that's where looks like Homer was in there too as well. He went down awkwardly.
It's coming, Mini Stark. We're going to get something going on the offense.
All right, let's go, teams.
I can look at
Oh, yeah, he got rolled up on. He's probably not coming back. Let's see if he comes back.
Oh, yeah, he got rolled up hard.
All right, the punt is away for the second time, and this time it bounces out of bounds at approximately the 35-ish yard line. So they pick up a few yards on that. Yeah. All right, so Bears ball down 14-3. Let's go.
Let's go. We got to get this, man. We got to get it going. I can look at Caleb Williams, his body language, and Ben Johnson having to give him some reassurance when they came out there. Oh, he got read the riot act at halftime. He got read it, and he deserved it. He deserved every bit of whatever he got to deliver right now. We need to get 7 early.
Now.
Yep.
Now. Especially after your defense goes out there and they stop the Packers. After the half, this is where you need to score. You score right here with this field position, and we're back in this football game. It's a couple of points different. Come on, boys.
Look at Quatu. We going tomorrow's Wednesday night, brother. We going tomorrow's big time Wednesday night. Quatu, we going big time.
Oh, we going to Mars
with gasoline draws.
We're trying to go to the Super Bowl, Doc. That's where we're at today.
We got to beat the Packers.
Damn playoffs.
Yeah,
that's
fine. Right now, if the Bears lose to the Packers, they would drop from number 1 seed in the NFC playoffs to the 7th seed. Just like
really
that.
Like that.
Yeah.
Damn.
So this is a crucial. This is a crucial playoff. Type game.
Damn.
Man. Oh God, we got it. We got to get something cracking. But make sure you guys hit that. Do everything you see on the screen. Like, subscribe to Chef Trips, Sports Chicago Style, and all the other channels he's got over there. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe on Kids of Canuck. And of course, over here on the Nomad Network, man. You have no idea how far that goes for a channel, small channels that are trying to get out there, man. Just hit those things that are totally free, and you've done a great justice for all 3 channels, man. You should know that.
I'm trying to get a look at the rest of these games here, man, because you're right, Trip. We would have to sort of rely on a loss for the Rams again. Oh boy, the Rams are up 31-10.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. That's where we're at right now with the Rams.
Again, we're still lucky.
All right, so the play action. And the pass is away to a falling down Oz after about a 6-yard gain. 2nd down and 4. The 71 yards by the Bears in the first half is the fewest for first half by a Ben Johnson coached offense ever.
Damn.
All right, 2nd and 4. Williams is under center. I formation with a tight end as the fullback. It looks like Swift in the game. Play action to the right. Caleb rolls to the left, takes it with his legs, and slides down beyond the first down marker by about 4 yards. 1st and 10 Bears.
Thank you, Miguel. Miguel Goncalves just gifted 5 people memberships, man. Anybody that receives them, it would be very nice if you go ahead and thank Miguel for that, because we appreciate him so
That's
much.
what's up, Miguel. Good looks.
Big ups, Miguel. And Bears down.
All right, let's see. The Bears can get some momentum right here and keep it rolling. First and 10, I formation. Swift is running back. Play action. Williams looks down the middle. Plenty of time. Escapes and dumps it off to the right, off the hands of Swift. Incomplete. Second and 10.
Thank you, Miguel, again, man. We definitely appreciate you.
There was time in the pocket. I guess there's nobody open, but his check down could not connect.
How you missed that check down, though? I'll put that one on DeAndre, but I think he would too.
All right, second and 10 from the 47-yard line or so. Manungai takes the handoff on the inside and runs hard, backs his way for another 4 yards. Third down. That was all Manungai. 3rd and 5, and Manungai and Komet leave the field.
Holy.
Oh, Walker was out there as well. Jade Walker.
Oh, really?
He was out there, but he left the field as well. Swift is back on with Loveland, DJ, LB3, and looks like Oz out there.
Mm-hmm.
Swift is to the left of Williams, who's in the shotgun. Blitz is coming. Ball is away complete to Loveland. Past the sticks to about the 37-yard line. First down, Bears.
More or less exactly what I suggested at the half. Let's get these bloody tight ends involved.
That's what I'm talking about. Blitz was coming. Beat the blitz. Keep the sticks moving.
There he is, all by himself. They're looking at the wideouts. Get these tight ends working. Where's Cole Komet? Is he on the field?
No, he left the field before that play. But he's on the field now along with Loveland.
That's what I'm talking about.
Swift is in the backfield. It looks like a pistol formation, I guess. I don't know, something. Time to pass. Time is running out. Caleb escapes to his right. Ball is away and is complete to Komet as he rolls out of bounds at the 10-yard line.
Who did I just call?
Bears.
Told y'all, take it easy, man.
Let's go.
Who did I just call for?
Cole Komet.
That's exactly who I called for.
That was
Get these tight ends in. Oh, that was a beautiful catch too, Cole. Over the shoulder.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah. Both quarterback and tight end. Let's keep these guys involved in this football game.
All right, that was a 26-yard gain. And the Bears are at the 11-yard line in the red zone.
Now you go play action.
Swift takes the ball to the right and burrows for about 4 yards. Second down.
That's the way to make them pay, Caleb. For all that.
This kid can be a gamer, man.
Let's go.
He can be a player, bro.
All right, let's go. Make this happen. Put 7 up here, and we good.
Well, who's the jerk cameraman who got behind Ben Johnson's behind the menu? He's trying to block all the cuss words.
That jerk cameraman is always there.
To Swift, and he burrows down to about the 3-yard line. Now there's a scrum with the offensive line pushing him forward. The whistle finally blows. Third down and a long one.
That jerk's always there, kids. It's up to Fox to decide whether they want to show it.
Let's go offense. Let's move.
There we go. There we go.
Is still in the game. He's the lone back.
This is where he switched to Manungai.
DJ motions to the left. Williams is under center. Handoff to Swift. Stutter step. Runs behind right guard. gets the first down, but short of the end zone. First down Bears at the 1 yard line. First and
Okay,
goal.
I'll take it.
Let's go.
Let's get 7, boys.
All right, they're going quick right back to the line of scrimmage. Same formation.
Oh, he's close.
Play action to Swift. Williams on the right side throws it, and it is complete to Oz. Touchdown as he's diving out of bounds in coverage. Touchdown Bears. Good job,
Holy
Lambeau.
kids.
Good job,
We're
Williams.
all right. We're okay. We okay.
Oh, that was a nice catch
Damn,
in coverage.
And it's a dart of a pass, too. I'll give them both.
Everything.
Yeah. Had to be done. Had to get it here, boys.
We needed to make a play. They made it play.
Beautiful sidearm pass. Why? Yo. That went through the hands of the DB.
That's crazy.
All right. 2-point
That DB
attempt
could have took
as
that
the
ball
Bears
away.
on the field for it. Williams in the shotgun. Monangai to his right. Loveland in motion. Monangai takes the ball up the middle, and he's met at the line of scrimmage, but he turns his feet. He backs in. Monangai. Kyle Monangai gets a 2-point conversion.
Beautiful. Now it's a field goal football game.
Kyle Monangai.
How we feeling, y'all? How we feeling?
Conversion.
How we feeling?
Let's go. 3-point game.
What
Packers
fight
14, Bears
by? Look at Joe Tooney. Did you see Joe Tooney? No, that was Drew Dahlman that pushed him in the end zone. Holy shit. What a great 2 plays, man.
What a great series.
Right?
That's a good series of football.
Hey, let's back it up.
That's a drive.
Back
we
it
need
up.
another drive like that. You're right.
Back it up, kids. Back it up. Back it up to the defense getting off the field.
Damn straight.
For the second half. For the first drive.
Damn straight.
There you go, Chip.
That's it. That's what was required. They needed to shut them down, get the defense off, get that offense off the field, get the defense off the field. Start with a drive like this. Yeah, somebody chewed Caleb Williams out at halftime. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what went down. He came on second half, ready to play football. And these tight ends have been involved in the game. This is how this thing works. If you can't get it to the outside, keep it on the inside. Use Olamide Zacchaeus.
Damn right, Calvin. Manifest it. See the win, get the win. That's what I'm doing over here. We're gonna get this motherfucker. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing about games. They're the ebbs and the flows. There's the gaining momentum, losing momentum. As fans, we want to see our team gain momentum from that first snap and never give it back for the rest of the game. Just dominate. And it's like, easy victory. We got our backups playing for the second half, starters on the bench, drinking Gatorade, waving at the fans and shit, throwing the gloves up in there. Yeah, this team ain't like that right now. This is a young, nascent team that is learning how to win. And so these wins are going to come down to it. But look at the grit, look at the determination, and look at the not give up that this Ben Johnson coach team is. And so every game, you're right there. We're right back to a 3-point game, just like that, after the shitty ass first half that this team displayed.
Well, a big chunk of that has to be put on the lap of Dennis Allen. So mad love to Dennis Allen. Just wanted to put that out there because there's a couple of guys on this sideline that don't get the love.
As the ball is kicked and taken at the 9-yard line, and the return to about the 37, and that's where Green Bay will take over.
I smell another one coming, y'all. We about to get another turnover.
Damn straight. Momentum is shifting.
About to get one. I'm telling y'all right now.
Momentum is shifting, y'all. The other guy who's an unsung hero on this team is Eric Bieniemy. Eric B is a serious cat.
No doubt. Eric B, Al Harris, Dan
Yeah.
Rochaw.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Under center is Love, single back in the backfield. And a little Jaden Reed takes the ball on a little jet. It comes around. First down. Nice little chunk play there. First down, Packers. 15-yard run.
Don't like stuff like that. Oh, no arm tackles, Jalen. You know better than that. That's not going to bring him down.
All right. 1st and 10. Williams. I'm sorry. Check that. Love is under center. Single back behind him. Bears stack the box against the run. CD Deuce submarines and trips him up right there at the line of scrimmage. Gets a minimal gain. 2nd down.
Come on with it.
Man, he's playing great football, man.
Spicy, boy. Spicy.
All right. Under center is Love. Handoff, run to the left. And a nice, powerful run to the 40-yard line to bring up 3rd and short.
Let's go, Bears. Come on now. Come on.
And they are commenting here that the safeties are so deep that the Packers are just running it right there under them. 3rd and 3. And the shotgun is Love. Back to his left. Bears show blitz. Bears bring blitz. The ball is away to a wide open Christian Watson, who runs untouched to the end zone for a Green Bay touchdown.
What are we doing here?
There was another blitz by the Bears. The Packers ran a slant. CD Deuce in coverage. Could not keep up with Watson. Touchdown.
Oh, yeah. He got beat to sleep. He got beat to sleep.
Wow. Okay.
You know, that's technique stuff, man. You cannot, if you one-on-one, you cannot give him the inside. You cannot let him cross your face freely without putting your hands on him. That's something I believe strongly in. You cannot let that happen. Not in one-on-one. Not in one-on-one. You got to take that inside away from him.
Snap is clean. Hold is clean. Kick is good.
It's just that's too easy. You can't play that. You can't sit right on top of him like that. You got to take away the inside leverage. You got to take the slant away when there's nobody behind you. That's soft. That's soft shit to me.
Untouched.
Why'd they sell out on the blitz, though?
They try to get home. You just got to trust your DBs.
They ain't been getting home.
Man.
Jeez.
All right. Well, guess what? Offense, pick us up.
And they need to.
Because, that was a blitz call that didn't get home. And guess what happens? Well, no, don't even guess. Cats, what happens when a team blitzes and don't get home?
That's what I'm saying.
Like Many Stars says, they'll carve you up. But there's got to be better coverage, man. That was. I don't know if coaches are teaching them to play it like that, but that's a weak ass way to. That was basically cover zero. That means everybody's one-on-one. We're gonna max blitz as many as we can, and you got to make sure your guy don't get the ball. If I'm in that position guarding the slot, the slant is getting taken away. I'm taking away the inside leverage. You're gonna have to beat me on the outside, Jalen. Love is going to have to throw that ball over my head because I'm not giving you the slant across my face. I'm not giving it to you. You'll have to beat me some other way, but no, not that way. And that's just the way I've learned how to play the position, man. I do not like these corners sitting on top of these guys eye to eye like that. Take something away from him. He's got seconds to throw the ball when you got pressure.
And Christian Washington is likely faster than you. Like, he's not a slow, you know what I mean? He's a speedster, man. You can't allow that to happen. These are situations where you want Kyler Gordon in the football game. And how he's not, I don't know. That's an unfortunate reality today. That's all right.
Shout out to Miguel again. STL Bear Boy is thanking you for the membership gift. Thank you so much again, Miguel.
See, it looks like before the play, Jordan Love recognized it was cover one, and he gave a little hand signal, to Watson to, adjust the play, and he got him right the ball touchdown. As the kick is away, but the ensuing kick goes out of bounds.
Well,
so the Bears will get the ball at the 40.
Yeah, man, perfectly called. That was great at the line of scrimmage by Packers.
Yeah, he just gave him the inside. It was like, go ahead, take all the rest of that field over there because I'm slower than you.
Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. You ain't getting that shit on me. I'm gonna jam the shit out you at that line of scrimmage. It's gonna take you 3 seconds to get off my coverage just to get a chance to catch a ball.
You're like, nah, go ahead and get the jump. All right, Monangai is in the game in the backfield behind Williams, who is under center. Tight end shifts to the fullback position to make it an I formation. Monangai play action to the left. Williams keeps it, rolls to the right, and finds Komet. And he's complete for a first down Bears for about 15-yard gain.
That's what I'm talking about.
Come on, man. Make something happen here.
Beautiful.
You got to match it. We got to match a score with a score.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, STL Bear Boy. Kyler got hurt pregame. I don't know how to fuck that.
Monangai play action. Williams back to pass. Throws it to the left to Monangai, who was wrapped up immediately at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Second down.
All right. Enough with the safe throws, Ben Johnson. Time to let him go down the field. We gotta take some shots now.
He's got 2 receivers there. Like, Monangai was not the guy. He could have went to Colston Loveland again. And I think there was a deep shot.
All right, 2nd and 10. Williams is under center with 2 tight ends and a running back. Play action. Ball is released and complete right at the 30-yard line to LB3. And he slithers forward to about the 25-yard line. First down Bears.
Okay,
Well
now.
done. Well
Look at this
done.
formation.
It's a weird formation. Yeah, they didn't know what to do with that. I've never seen that before.
That way, let him uncork it, Ben Johnson. Let him uncork some shit.
Under center.
Throwing some
One guy still in the game. Adjusting the play and the protections. Packers showing blitz. A little razzle dazzle. LB3 gets the little handoff and gets about 2 yards. Second down.
All right, don't get cute now, Ben.
Yeah. They're gonna open up the deep pass, man. If that's the cute, if you want to get cute, uncork some shit. That ain't it.
All right. So with 3 minutes and 35 seconds and ticking in the third quarter, Williams is in the shotgun. Monangai to his left, trips receivers to the right. Quick bubble pass to the right to DJ, and he was hit as the ball arrived, and the ball bounds out of bounds. 3rd and 8. All this horizontal shit again.
Stop that shit, man. You gotta keep attacking the middle of the field.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, Oz missed that block. He couldn't get over the top of Loveland. Damn, DJ's taking a pound and not even getting the ball.
That's some bullshit altogether. Just that.
Right.
What you
and
just...
the shotgun is Williams. Monungai to his left. Packers show blitz. Packers bring blitz. Caleb escapes to his right, looking downfield, throws the ball into the almost the stands and completes. 4th and 8.
Man. Yeah.
All right, so on to the field comes Cairo Santos to attempt a 41-yard field goal. Clean snap, hold, ball is up and through the uprights. It is good. Bears 14, Packers 21, 3:15 on the clock in the third quarter. We got a ball game, y'all, because let me clear my throat.
This is NFL football. So that's what we need.
This is what we signed up for, y'all.
This is it. We need another defensive stop here. Let's get a pick six right now. Let's pick six right now.
This is exactly what we signed up for. These types of games they turn boys to men, man. It's time to become a man here. You got to become a man. You gotta stop this streak of the Packers dominating you. You got to do something to make a difference. We need a turnover. We need a big play. We need the momentum back.
Momentum.
That's it. We got to have it. Somebody's got to do something here to give us back the ball and give us another chance.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need a pick six right now. Force fumble recovery, bring that baby into the end zone. That's what we need right now. That'll change the whole tenor of this football game, man. Tie this mother.
Ain't nobody giving us shit. I'm just telling you right now, ain't nobody giving us a goddamn thing. We got to fucking take it right now.
Yeah, let's take it away. Take it right to the house.
Now, this looks like as soon as Monungai is getting lathered up, they get all razzly-dazzly. But that's kind of what Ben Johnson does.
Yeah, he does. And unfortunately, what he does is he then what he's doing is he's taking the ball out of the hot hand, and then he goes he goes horizontal with it.
Here's the thing. One of the things, if you're watching closely enough, you know that the Green Bay Packers are playing extremely downhill right now. And Tripp said it early in the broadcast. They're absolutely daring Caleb Williams to beat him with his arm. They're attacking the line of scrimmage. They're overloading Ozzie. At times, they're overloading the right over with Darnell and mostly over Ozzie. So Caleb's getting chased out to the right a lot. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, it's been kind of both, but yeah.
So they're basically saying, Caleb Williams, you can't beat us with your arm. You can't go to your hot read and make us pay for leaving these areas open on the field. There are guys running free. You just got to be able to identify it at the line of scrimmage. You see 2 or 3 guys coming at the line of scrimmage. You got to know where to go with the ball.
And the ball is caught at the 4-yard line on the kickoff. And he's dragged down from behind by Daniel Hardy at about the 27-yard line. Yeah, the Jordan Love is getting the ball out against the blitz in under 2 seconds. 1.6 seconds, 1.4 seconds, 2.2 seconds.
That's why you can't.
That's why you can't
double zero all out blitz.
You got to figure out something.
Well, the something that you got to figure out is
Yeah.
ball in the air.
1st and 10. Packers back to pass. Quick outlet pass to the right, and he's immediately wrapped up by TJ Edwards for no gain. Is Josh Jacobs. 2nd down.
Yeah.
See, Edwards is out there. Yeah. See, 31, 93. Was that 91, 99? So Williams, Dexter. Who's 33? Is that Mabin Johnson? Who's 33?
Jalen Jones.
Jalen Jones. There we go.
Jalen Jones out there.
All right. 2nd and 10. Love in the shotgun. Bears bring the blitz. Ball is deep down the right side. And it is incomplete. Nick McLeod in coverage. Nice job, Nick. 3rd and 10. I'm saying, yeah, they had another guy going across the middle of the field wide open.
Way to get your head around, Nick.
Yep, turned around, looked for the ball, got the arm up. Nice.
Good play. Great play. Great. That's exactly how you do it.
Nice job, McLeod. Nice job. All right, Bears showing blitz on 3rd and 10 as Love is in the shotgun with a back to his left. Bears rush 4. Love is looking. He dumps it off to the left side to that back who makes a man miss, but is still tackled short of the 1st down marker. 4th down and 4.
Another opportunity offense.
Team is on the way out for the Packers.
Another opportunity offense. Do
Ready to get off the field.
Put the ball in the goddamn end zone, man.
It looks like LaFleur uses the Surface, Microsoft Surface tablet for his play calling versus the menu.
Comfortability.
All right, the punt is away.
He's probably getting
and
live.
It bounces at about the 22 and takes a left and is down at about the 18-yard line, 17-yard line, where the Bears will take over with 1 minute, 32 seconds remaining on the clock in the 3rd quarter, down 14-21.
I can see how a Microsoft Surface can help you right there on the sidelines, but I'm sure somebody up in the booth has got probably several Microsoft Surfaces getting screenshots of the coverages, helping Ben Johnson out call offense. Same thing with LaFleur. He's getting screenshots and it's downloading right to his, Surface, and he's getting a screenshot of what the defenses look like, and he's getting an idea on how to call the next set of plays.
Excuse me.
The defense gave us another opportunity, man. We need to cash in on it.
That's it. You can't falter here. Have to get into the in the end zone.
And it's not a sense of urgency type thing, even though it is, but run the ball. It's not like you got to just throw it. You're only down 7.
Yeah.
Run the ball.
Right. You're right, Chip. Tire their defense out, establish that run.
Trust me, they trying. It's just if Caleb doesn't burn them and make them pay for playing downhill and playing aggressive at the line of scrimmage, it's all for naught.
I'm with you. And that's why these tight ends got to be in this game, man. Just throw it right over top of them, right in the center of the field if everybody's coming in downhill.
Like Calvin says, manifest, man. I see good things. Somebody's going to get cooked. There's been no real DJ Moore sighting so far, and they're probably starting to kind of linger away from DJ just because they don't see that he's getting the ball. He's not a part of his game plan. Perfect time to call some plays for DJ and burn the shit out of him.
Or even at this point, just bring in Jahdae Walker, have him run a post. They ain't paying no attention to him. You know what I'm saying? Just something. Just change up the rhythm a little bit so we can keep the rhythm going. I do like that. What is that? That leather that Brady's wearing? That is nice.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of a sick jacket.
Man, he look like a bitch ass.
Well,
Hey,
no, he
that
is
ain't got nothing
one.
to do with the jacket.
He is one, but if the jacket's
I'm
gone,
bullshit, man. I was bullshit.
He'll let the help take his wife.
Just because Trip said something, I had to say something.
it's a dope ass jacket.
I don't know about that. I want to see the full what it looks like on him. You know,
It's probably like an actual leather jacket underneath the parka he's
Underneath
rocking.
Parker, yeah. All right, handoff to Swift to the right, and he cuts back to the center, and he gets about 7 yards on that first down run, second down.
Okay,
That's it. That's it.
going to the right side, huh?
And it ended up being more center, but right side, yeah.
Yeah, he cut back to the center.
Oh, Jonah made that happen. Seal, great seal block.
All right, under center is Williams, and he hands it off to Swift, who runs behind right guard basically, and he gets about another 2-3 yards, third down and 1, Bears.
Okay, we got to make him pay sooner or later, Starkey. I'd rather him make him pay now.
All right. On 3rd and 1, Williams is under center. Manungai in the game, the lone running back. Packers crowd the line of scrimmage. Manungai gets the handoff and he runs to the right and he finds a hole and he picks his way for about a 12-yard gain. First down, Bears.
Okay.
Manungai with the best. First down.
They're trying to force their will.
Let's go. And that will take us to the fourth quarter.
Homer needs a kiss being a gangster ass blocker.
Ooh, he ran that boy over. Ooh, he made him pay. You want to tackle? Motherfucker, you like tackling? Take some of this. Take that home with you and share it with your family.
Come and get some of this.
Take that
Come and
home
get
with you.
some of this.
Take that home with you, McKinney. Take that shit home with you.
Man, that's a poster earlier in the game when Manungai put his shoulder right to my man's face and all his helmet started blowing up.
I might
That's
have to-
one
I
of
might
those
have
clips
to-
sent home to mom.
I might have to screenshot that one. He bust that dude right in the grill, bro.
In the chops. In the chops, kids.
I thought I seen
all I saw was mouth guards flying. That's all. That's all.
mouth guard. I thought I see some goddamn molars.
Might have been that
Molar,
too.
mouth guard, earwax.
Definitely. But that's how
His
you play the running
synopsis
back
ain't firing
position.
right after that no more.
I felt that shit in
That's-
my soul, bro.
There's a couple of things I really like about Kyle Manungai as a back, man. He's Mini Star Rick is saying he's become my favorite. There's things I really enjoy about him. First of all, his ability to like his low center of gravity, real low, man. He's bounced off some tackles here today and he stays up.
Kids, ain't nothing worse in the world than being a defender trying to tackle a dude made like that. There's nothing worse in the world, man. They are solid as little fire hydrants and hard. I mean, when you're gonna run like that, man, you really disrespecting me, and it hurts. I mean, physically, it hurts.
Oh man, the other thing I like about him, not just his low center of gravity, but he has that wherewithal to turn backwards while he's pushing.
Mm-hmm.
He will turn backwards and get that extra yardage because the way things work, once your knees hit the ground, that's where they call you. So if you go backwards, it's where your butt hits the ground. And that's an extra, yard at the very least. So he has that smarts enough to do that, and he pushes and gets those extra yards here and there. And then there's that I'm gonna run the football right into your face shit. And you can't go wrong with that.
Get a big case. 14 degrees feels like 10 up there in Lambeau Field as we start the fourth quarter. Bears down 7, 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Manungai takes the ball and runs hard and gets 9 yards. Second down, Bears.
Hand it to them.
On the feet, Mananga.
Hand it to them hookers.
As he comes off the field.
Is he hurt?
There wasn't even no lane there. My boy just went.
Okay. So Swift is back on the field for 2nd and 1. He's in the backfield. Williams is under center. Commit in motion to the right. Play action to the right to Swift. Williams rolls to the left, lofts the ball out of bounds, incomplete as he was chased. 3rd and 1.
Okay.
Quarterback sneak incoming.
How you miss Cole Kmet with the shovel pass there?
Man.
What the hell?
First down right there, bro.
You know what I mean? I don't know what was going on there.
What you doing?
All right, 3rd and 1 under center. Swift is still the lone back. Williams sends DJ in motion to the left, hands off to Swift to the right, and he gets a hole and moves the sticks after about a 5-yard gain. First down, Bears.
Let's go, DeAndre.
Man.
Okay. All right. Okay. But yeah, I don't.
First half, 48 yards. Second half, 57 yards rush. As Swift takes the toss from the right. And he jumps over Darnell Wright after he makes a block for about a 6-yard gain. Second down.
Okay, so we'll put it on your back then.
Somebody got it.
Put it on your back.
Put it on crack toss. That's what I've been talking about, y'all. That's what I'm talking about.
As they're showing Micah Parsons and the rest of that Packers B needing a blow, as they've been on the field quite a bit for the second half. And you can see the breath of the second wind out there and blowing it out hard.
You would be too, right? He's on the
2nd and 3. Shit, I'd be in a booth. This is my hot chocolate. Little razzle-dazzle shovel pass screen to Swift for a first down after a gain of about 6.
That's what I'm talking about. Take Parsons out the game. He's on the other
Razzle-dazzle.
side.
Oh, yeah, they feeling it on that defense. They hurting. That's what we got to do. Extend some drives.
My boy. Okay. You should have done that same kind of thing to Cole Kmet
ago.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. But all right, I'll take it now.
First down under center and is Williams. Play action. It looks like they set up a screen to the left. Wasn't there. So Caleb throws complete to Loveland for about an 8-yard gain in the middle of the field. Second down.
We are moving the chains. This is beautiful. Matriculate right up the field. Tire out this defense.
Smythe comes back into the game as DJ checks out.
There you go with your check down.
2nd and 3. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his left. Smythe in motion to the right. Packers showing blitz. Packers rush 4. There's a pocket that collapses. Williams escapes up the center of the pocket and slides down just past the sticks for a first down, Bears.
All right.
Way to get the
This
first
is
down.
exactly what the defense needed. This is what the team needed, an extended drive.
Shit. They was waiting to run this Caleb Williams graphic.
With the hurdle, Caleb Williams.
Ooh.
The graphics, is waiting to run this joint.
Yeah, 52 is hurting, boy.
Oh, okay, Fox. About time you ran a Bears positive graphic, you punk mutt.
Oh, wait. Matt LaFleur is challenging the spot and the call of a first down.
He might be a little short. He killed him. Unalived himself a little early on the slide. He might be a yard short. Because he saw that hit coming from 52, who hurt himself.
His butt didn't get to the ground until after the sticks.
He's
started.
down. Oh, that might be still a first down.
I think it's a first down.
All right. After review, the runner was down short of the line to gain.
Damn it. I don't think he was. I'm just being cool with LaFleur.
So his boom boom hit the ground maybe
Let's see
6
this.
inches short. So 3rd and 1.
Oh man, like that's a real tough challenge.
Hey, save that first down.
Okay.
All right. So 3rd and 1. Williams is under center. Swift in the backfield.
Hit him with a slant.
To the left. Handoff to the Swift to the left. And he gets past the sticks, plus another 7 yards. First down, Bears.
Put it on your back, boy.
Well
Put it
done,
on your
Dion.
back.
Here we go, Bears. Here we go. Here we go, Bears. Here we go.
Yeah, this defense tired.
All right. Swift has 12 rushes for 59 yards thus far.
Put it on your
As
back.
there is 10 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Bears are at the 16 or so yard line. Williams play action handoff. He escapes to the right, looking downfield. Oh, yo-yo slips, throws out of the back of the end zone. Incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10. DJ Moore was the intended receiver, kind of.
He's never the intended receiver.
Well, you'll see when I say kind of.
Oh, snap. Okay. Yo, if he didn't fall down there, bro.
Yeah. That could have got DJ there at the back pylon, I'm thinking.
Got him in the back pylon.
But you could see the frost on the field there when he slipped.
Oh boy, there's things.
2nd and 10.
He's there.
And the snap inside handoff. Nope, play action. Caleb keeps it, runs behind Komet to the left. Design run, and he goes out of bounds after about maybe a yard gain. 3rd down.
All right. Come on now. Put this motherfucker in the end zone.
It was, none guy was running hard, but he ain't been back in the game. But he run all this cute stuff. That's nice. But damn, let's get it. All right. Komet is in the game out to the wide right with DJ Moore as the running back to the left of Williams, who's in the shotgun. Quick pass to the right to LB3. A little bubble screen, and he gets the first down, but plus 4 yards. Horizontal plays.
Eye candy, Canuck. That's what that was.
Say what? Eye candy? Thank
That
God.
was eye candy. Uh-huh.
Oh, they were all over it too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they took that bait. They took that bait, man.
Perfectly called. You got to give Ben Johnson some credit for that one.
I gotta give him some love for that one, because even me, I'm like, damn, why? Why are you doing this? But they took that bait.
All right.
Michael Parsons was so
Williams
far out of this
is
play.
under center, and it play action to Swift. He goes to the right. He throws to the right, and he throws it out of bounds, as Loveland was in the end zone, but Williams was under pressure. Stops the clock with 8:45. 2nd and goal.
That defense is frustrated.
My boy, you could make that pass. Come on now, Caleb.
All you got to do is set your feet and take the hit. Just take a hit. Just put your feet down, take that hit. You're going to get close.
15 play drive,
That's
78 yards
72.
thus far, 7:47 off of the clock on this drive. Williams under center, hands off to Swift, who runs behind center and gets to about the 1 yard line. 3rd and goal, Bears.
To be expected. And here comes Kyle Monungai.
Williams is 16 for 30, 134 yards with 1 tutty. And Menungai is not on the field as Swift is still out there.
Okay.
Swift running that motherfucker. That's why.
That's fine. I don't have like sometimes I don't have a problem with it.
Run that motherfucker.
Smith
All right. Under center is Williams. 79 in motion to the left. Play action. A floating pass to Loveland for the touchdown. Bears.
I was gonna say that's when you pass the football. Yeah.
I got 3 words.
Yeah.
I got 3 words. Yeah. Think.
What?
See. Manifest.
Well, we've got an effing football game here tonight.
That's what I signed up for.
All right. Nice job,
We got a football game.
That's what I signed up for.
Because you saw a Canadian Eagle in motion to the left. Loveland backdoors it, touchdown to the right. As Santos is on for the PAT. Snap, hold, kick is good. So it is a tie ball game, 21 all, with 8 minutes exactly on the clock in the fourth quarter.
And Green Bay feels fear.
Let's fucking go.
Fear strikes into the hearts of the freaking cheese pack.
Woo!
We coming out this
momentum shifts
in
Lambeau.
We coming out with a dub.
LFG.
We just took all the spice rum, all the hot sauce. We took all that. We took the starch right out of them some SOBs, right just then and there. Took all of it out of them. That's how you do it. You just go extend the drive and just punch them right in their freaking face. That's how you take the momentum, bro.
And who's that's been sitting on the sidelines for like the last 8 minutes?
The defense. They chilling over there. They're drinking your hot chocolate just like you're talking about. They're drinking hot chocolate over there.
They needed it, bro. They needed it.
Damn straight they do.
They deserve that.
Indeed. Because it's 21 all. Out of all the ups and downs and the mistakes and it's all new game.
And their defense is tired. Just put that out there. Let's shut this shit down right now. Shut down this offense right quick. Put their defense back on the field, still tired, and see what happens.
Man,
get that ball. Run that ball after that.
That's what the Packers are about to try to do.
What?
They're gonna
run the ball?
Yep. They're gonna try to take a whole lot of time off the clock and try to get at least minimum field goal range and get a field goal and leave us with minimum time on the clock. They're going to try to get a couple, 2-3 first downs here. And we just got to keep them from getting them. We got to get them off the field.
What kind of time we got left?
We're looking
8
at,
minutes.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
How much?
8 minutes.
They coming to run the ball. I'm just telling you that right now.
That's the thing, though. If you're Dennis Allen, you've seen what happens when you bring the blitz. So do you trust that front four? And just play defense behind them?
You know what they're saying on the sidelines?
Wow.
They're about to run the ball, and we cannot let them get first downs. There's no reason for them to throw the ball right now, really, other than
the Bears have scored on all 3 of their second half possessions. All righty. The kick is away, and it is right down the middle of the field and downed in the end zone, about 3-4 yards deep.
Oh, man, this is what it's all about.
Oh, yeah. Congrats, DJ. And I guess Jordan Love as well for the Walter Payton Man of the Year, recognized for excellence on and off the field. Got to give a shout, as it is named after Sweetness himself. So much love to everybody who earns that for each team around the league.
Except for Jordan Love. Fuck him.
So they're saying that Canadian Eagle was supposed to get that that tutty, but he got cut blocked.
He got shot blocked in the worst way, and they just let it go.
All right,
But
handoff to the right side, and Jacobs carries Booker, and he gets a quick 10-yard gain. First down, Packers.
come on, Austin. Oh, Austin motored back, though.
I told y'all they come to run the ball.
Yeah, Austin wasn't even on that side. Came back around for that tackle.
Yes, talking about Jordan Love is canning once he sees the safeties back, checking into that run. As he is under center now, and play action. Back to pass. Ball is away to the right side and complete to number 11 with number 35 in coverage. First down after about a gain of 15.
All right, we got to slow this shit up.
Yeah, Gardner Johnson got beat again across his face.
Damn, CJ. That's Jaden Reed. These damn crossers and slants. Oh, they're just beating them on the line.
Jordan Love is mad accurate, bro.
Straight up drag crosser.
Right. Love is under center.
They love to do that.
Hand off to the left side, and 53 TJ Edwards and Big Dex is there to stop it for a gain of maybe 1 yard. Second down, 6:20 on the clock and ticking.
Let's go, y'all.
Yeah.
I keep him at least to a field goal here.
Yeah, that's what we need. That's what we need.
Keep him to a field goal and we'll be fine.
All right.
At best, 3.
So from the 39-yard line are the Packers. Love in a little pistol formation. And he goes back to pass. He dumps it out to the left. And somebody missed a hell of a tackle right there. And Jacobs gets just shy of the first down out of bounds. I guess that was CD Deuce. Gardner Johnson missed that tackle. But Jackson cleaned him up. Clock is ticking at 5 minutes and 30 seconds. 3rd and 1. All right, defense. Stop him right here. Hold him at 3-point attempt. Love in the shotgun and timeout. Packers with 5:18 on the clock. Tie ball game. 3rd and 1. Down and distance.
Paul Martin, you might be right, man. But that's all right. It's, in my opinion, it's got a lot more to do with the fact that Kyler Gordon isn't there too. Both of those guys are on. Like, if both of them were on the field, I don't think a lot of what's happening would be happening. I like having them both out there. I like Kyler in the slot and him sort of layered over top. It's a dangerous combination. Might be better than what we have with respect to linebackers right now. But is what it is.
We're going to be all right, y'all.
All right. 3rd and 1. Packers come out. Love under center. Single running back. Bears showing blitz. Little toss to the left. A little. Oh, my fucking God. They had him behind the line of scrimmage. He made a cut and got a huge gain for a first down. First down and goal, Packers. 21-yard run.
No. Montez Sweat. Bro, you make way too much money to miss a tackle like that.
Had him dead to right.
Sweat, bro.
Hand off to the left, and he skips and he slides down at about the 4.
Had him dead to right.
Scooped out your boots, Montez.
Yeah, Montez.
I'm behind him.
All right, nice shine right is down. He's holding the left side of his head area.
Oh, snap.
He
happened
got
here?
kicked right. He got kicked right in his shit. Took a kick right in his shit. Looked like a kick.
Like, we can't really have you leave the field right now, Sean.
Took a heel to the chin.
That hurt.
So he's gonna have to come out for at least one play.
Ooh! Oh no! It's like right where the
Right in the chin,
you know,
man.
it's right where the helmet doesn't help.
Right in the chin. Caught it right under the chin.
Yeah, he's walking off, holding his head a little bit.
Probably cut.
All right, so Nick McLeod is coming in for him.
No signs of Tyrique Stevenson today?
No, he's out.
No, he's out.
Damn.
All right, so 4:32 on the clock and ticking. 2nd and goal are the Packers. Love in the shotgun, back to his right. Wait, and then there's movement, there's whistles, there's flags. So the flag is, oh, for fuck's sake, neutral zone infraction defense.
What?
Austin Booker.
So 2nd and goal.
Just keeping the 3.
All right, 2nd and goal. Love is under center, but there are whistles. Hold on. There's a stoppage. They're resetting the game clock to 4 minutes and 18 seconds.
We need them seconds. We need all them seconds.
All right. As the Packers are now 2nd and goal. Love under center. Hands off. And Jacobs is met right at the line of scrimmage by a host of Bears. 4:10 and ticking. 3rd and goal.
That was a candy play just to set up the play action. That's a candy play.
All right. 3:48 and ticking is the clock. Love is in shotgun. Jacobs to his left. Can goes Love. Handoff up the middle. And Jacobs is able to back into the end zone after initial contact. Touchdown, Packers.
All that means is we got to score.
Yep, 3:32 on the clock. Plenty of time.
So all that means we got to goddamn on score the ball. We got to score. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We got to make plays and score. But this is what I signed up for, y'all. Tough, hard-fought game in the trenches. Let's see who's the toughest team. Let's see.
All right.
Well,
PAT attempt. Snap is clean. Hold. Kick is good. So Packers take the lead 28-21 with 3 minutes and 32 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter.
That's a gang of time.
This is exactly what you want, though. You want to come into Lambeau and get blown out. You wanted to come into Lambeau and get and like play a respectable football game.
That minimalist goddamn talk, we ain't having it. We finna fucking win this game.
Well, I ain't got no problems with that talk either. I'm just saying this is at least what I wanted to see these boys go out there and do. First half didn't look like this. Now we're playing football. Let's go ram this ball down their throat now.
Ain't no second place trophies getting fucking passed out here. We gotta fucking win this.
Damn straight.
Ain't no fucking participation trophies. We played better than we did, but no, motherfucker, you gotta win it. Gotta win it. And you gotta figure out a way to do it. That's right, Calvin. Manifest that shit. I wouldn't be mad if we get touchdown and go away with the 2-pointer. I wouldn't be mad if we didn't go for the extra point and we went for the 2 to beat them. I'm manifesting that. Can't play scared. You got to attack these motherfuckers, man. This is why we play the game, man. This is why people get paid all that money to go make plays and figure out a way to win a game. This is why. You get down to this situation and you got to have it. You go make plays. Starkey says, get this thing tied up and go into OT. I'm good with it, but I would not be mad if they went for 2 to beat them and walk out of it.
I think they're going for 2.
They might, but it wouldn't surprise me.
I think they go for 2. Especially the way this game's gone.
Cloud Chaser said, yeah, go for 2 and beat him. Let's get out of here.
You know what I'm saying? Finish it. Finish him. Bears win.
Yes, that's right, Calvin. It's time for your birth. It's time for you to birth yourself into this new world.
Yeah, you're right. Step into your legacy, kid.
As the temperature is dropping up there, feeling like 7 degrees. 3:32 on the clock as the Packers are back for the kickoff. Ball is away and caught at the 5-yard line by Duvernay, returned up the right sidelines, and he's met and turned back at about the 25 or so.
All right, let's do this, y'all. This is what we born to do, man. Play this game all your life to make plays in situations like this. This is what we born to do. Make plays.
All right, we got Manungai on the field, in the backfield, as we got that little full house kind of formation going on again. This time it's play action. Caleb back to pass. Ball is away down the left side. And he finds LB3 at about the 45-yard line, who spins, makes a man miss, and gets across the 50. First down, Bears.
Beautiful.
Born to make plays, y'all.
27-yard gain.
Born to make plays. Born to make plays. There you go.
All right, let's go, boys. Manungai is still on the field to the right of Williams, who is in the shotgun and the snap. Play action to Manungai. Williams looking downfield, escapes the pocket to the right, looking downfield, directing traffic, throws the ball, but it is short to Oz, incomplete pass, 2nd and 10.
All right, let's go. Got a couple more plays to make something happen.
Oh, come on, Caleb.
Should have dropped it off the cow.
No, he should have dropped it off to Cole Kmet. He was wide open in the center of the field. Quick. He extended the play, and by that time, Cole's covered and everybody else is covered.
Play action to Manungai. Time in the pocket. Williams looks. Time escapes to the right. Looking. Ball is away and complete to Duvernay inside the 25. 1st and 10 Bears.
Evan Duvernay getting catches out there. That's new. I haven't seen him run a route all season.
That's his second catch all year. Duvernay's.
That was a nice throw too, dog. That was a damn nice sidearm throw.
Man, he swung that bitch, man. Excuse my language. He flung that.
Got the feet set. Look, bam. That was a beautiful pass.
Way to get them feet down and throw the
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Bears down 7, 21-28.
Where's that manifesting at, y'all? Come on. Get that good energy out there.
Let's go. Let's go.
Out there. We need it. We right where we want to be, man. Of course, we love to be easier, but this is a divisional matchup, and I told y'all.
No, nothing comes easy, brother. You know what I'm saying? Hard-fought shit. It's been hard-fought shit all season. I had no expectation other than this being a hard-fought game, and here we are tied. Well, I guess we're not tied right now, but we're about to tie this game up again and potentially go ahead for the win. Let's do this thing. Let's go. I don't know about I think they need to run clock here. I don't know, Scrolls.
It wouldn't hurt none if we can, but that's being a little cocky when you're trying to be consistent on the offense. You need to score.
Yeah.
But if we can run clock in the process, that's great.
First thing first. Tie it up first. Because on what is it? On the at home you go for 1, on the road you go for 2, or is that just college?
Man,
say again.
When it's this kind of situation, man, you want to get these motherfuckers done and off the field and win this game. I'm just saying I'd be thinking about going for 2, but if I take the 1, I'm just being safe and got to trust my defense. But defense is a little leaky right now.
Defenses are tired in the fourth quarter, brother. You know what I'm saying? Going into OT.
This is how we do it.
This is how we do it.
This is how we do it. Everybody running for their little binky and running for their little teddy bear right now.
Not long ago, when people wore pajamas and lived life slow, when laws were stern and justice stood,
and people were behaving
like they are too good.
There was a little boy who was misled
by another little boy, and this is what he said.
Theo says
we're going to make some cash. Hey. All right, under center is Williams, I formation. Handoff to Manungai, who's in the game, and he gets about 4 yards before he spun and tackled. Second down, 150 on the clock and ticking.
There's that clock running that y'all talking about.
Mm-hmm. And the Bears are taking their own sweet time going back to the huddle. Bears have 3 timeouts. Packers have 2.
Get off me, Manungai says.
Let's go.
And now was just asked in the announcer's booth if they're thinking about going for 2, and Tom Brady definitely thinks they're thinking about going for 2 as Manungai takes the handoff, runs to the left, and comes up about a half yard shy of the first down marker.
Go for
3rd and 102 and ticking on the clock.
Run it right back out.
5 comeback wins in the final 2 minutes this season is tied for the most in the NFL. The Bears are. Kyle Manungai has 13 rushes and 57 yards. Caleb Williams has 19 completed passes out of 34 attempts for 186 yards and 2 tutties.
Go right back to ISO. Put another.
And he's under center. Canning at the line. Manungai in the backfield. And they run against everybody in the box for the Packers. And he's just shy of the first down marker, 4th down. 4th and 1.
Do it
26 seconds on the clock.
ISO. Do it again. Do it again. Do not fucking relent. Do it again.
Sure.
Yeah, you fucking do it again.
Oh, that's just a bad spot. A Green Bay Lambeau Field spot, that one.
Hey, we'll take it how it comes. Run it again.
Whatever.
Run it right back at him. And live with it.
All right. 4th and 1. 27 seconds. 2 timeouts for each team. Ball is at the 14-yard line. Timeout, Packers.
Run that shit again. Right there in the same spot, right back out. And we'll see if they can do that twice. Now everybody sustains their blocks and we get the first down. Or run a quarterback sneak, doesn't matter. But just run this motherfucker right back at him.
Or you slant DJ Moore over the top just like they did to you.
Run it right back at him. Y'all ain't getting off the hook that easy. We finna run this bitch right down your goddamn throat. We ain't finna throw nothing. We running this motherfucker right down your throat. You gonna tell me we ain't gonna be able to get an inch or two?
All right, here we go. Williams is under center. Swift is in the game. Loveland in motion to the right. Play action. Williams fakes it, rolls to the left, lost it up into the end zone, and it is intercepted by the Packers.
Why, man? Why? Just run the motherfucker.
He could have run for the first down, but he didn't want that. So he lofted it into the end zone into a covered person.
Just run it. Run. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I mean, it was a better pass. That's a touchdown, but he's jump manning, falling backwards, and is just lofted.
Run and put your fucking head down. Number one. Number two, why in the fuck call that? Just run it again with Kyle Manunga.
Or hit DJ Moore, who's also wide open there.
Wide ass open. He's wide ass open. Oh, man.
So the Packers will kneel it out and let the clock expire and take home the victory or keep it at home. 28-21 and a very quick frosty handshake between head coaches.
Shit, Caleb. You lost this football game, bro. Not sure if I could put this game on anybody else.
You cannot. Y'all ready to do post game?
Let's go.
Yo. Welcome to the Nomad at Night post game. And unfortunately, we are in a bad place right now. And I'm boxing with my emotion. Just listen, man. It's going to be a lot said in this post game. And, it's just going to be truth because that's what we do on the Nomad Network. We speak the truth. And, F your feelings is kind of how we go about it. We're going to say it, we're going to call it how it is, man. And we let one get away from us here. We let one get away from us, and it was unnecessary. You know, let's just start there, Trips. You up at the top left, so we're gonna go clockwise and go like that.
Well, first of all, I understand that. Hold on.
What's going on?
He's got some volume stuff.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I get that Ben Johnson is very creative with his play calling and all that, but sometimes it's just too fucking fancy. Just line up, Swift and or Monangai and pound the ball. All the window dressing, okay, I guess that's cool and all, but it just seems as though he's making it harder than it is. And
I disagree. I know what you're saying, and I know that running the football right there was the easy, smart man's money. But here's the thing: Caleb could have ran for that 6 inches and got the first and called it a day. He had that choice. He had the option. This is putting the ball in and this is the thing. This is putting the ball in your quarterback's hands to be the hero and win the football game. And he had an opportunity to do that. And when I'm saying that, I'm saying DJ Moore's in the exact same area, wide open, uncovered. Instead, he throws the ball to the one guy who is covered in the end zone and floats it over there for an interception. Huge mistake. This one is.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't talking about specifically that play. I was just talking about the game in general.
Fair. Okay. All right.
To where it's like, all right, let's keep moving the sticks, and it's like, oh, when we're doing this fancy thing, we're going the horizontal thing. The horizontal play worked like what, one time today, maybe twice, and they ran different variations of it like 5 times, 6 times. So it's just the play calling is just very odd because he goes away from his strengths to where it's like he thinks that his strengths are the razzle dazzle plays, and they're cool, but run the damn ball. Yeah. And so there's that aspect of it. And then the defense is, just been like a sieve. A lot of miscommunication, and JJ didn't out of place, and then very sparse, and everybody back there, is hung out to dry when there's no damn pass rush consistently getting pressure. And when you have to manufacture a pass rush with a blitz, you're going to get toasted by, a quarterback who, has a $50 million contract. So he has to, be good at something, whether it be, hitting wide open guys or lofting the ball up and letting them run under it. He's getting the ball out in 2 seconds. It's hard to defend that, but there is a defense for it. But this team today just didn't do enough of it, and special teams as well. Way too many mistakes, giving up short fields. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. You're bang on with the special fields take as well. That Cairo Santos situation was abysmal. But these guys are getting positioned at the 35-40 on every kick, which is crazy. I don't know. I don't know if that's Torrey Taylor. I don't know if that is just a special teams team in itself, but it's a little bit of a situation. You're right in a lot of aspects. There was a lot of, I guess, and this is some of what we're saying here is the reason why personally I don't think this is the Bears Super Bowl go. I think it's next year. And I think there's learnings to be had and things to understand and growth to occur in this offseason. One of the learnings is more or less what Triple R was just sort of saying. And I don't mind it on that last play. But if you look at the entire game as a whole, you're right. There's a lot of unnecessary trickeration that's being levied out there. That when folks are saying, you're being too cute. Yeah, there's situations where Ben Johnson is just flat out too cute, and it doesn't turn into positive yardage. A lot of these reverses and horizontal game today, like a lot of that, absolutely useless with respect to gaining yardage. The screens ineffective today for the most part. Those reverses ineffective today for the most part. In those situations, you're taking the ball out of the hot hand of a two-headed monster running back room that you have. Just give him the ball. So let him run the ball. Fuck it. You know what I mean? And then get at your go horizontal, get your tight ends into the game, and at some point, somehow, some way, find a means to incorporate number 2 into weekly football games. I don't understand it at this point. Odunze is gone. He's hurt. DJ Moore has -4 yards on the game, 1 target.
The fuck is that?
That's crazy, guys. That's crazy talk. I don't even know what we're doing here. But how he's not involved in this football game is somewhat inexcusable. I don't know. Like, I don't believe that is on Ben Johnson. Just kind of have to say that. And why I say that is because of the trickeration. Yes, we got to layer in DJ Moore on those reverses and bubble screens and put him in the backfield to attempt to get him involved in the football game. He's just he's basically a $25 million decoy, and he has been for the entire season. And that doesn't help you win a football game when you're missing your number 2 wide receiver.
Let me break this down, man. And I'm gonna call it just like a TI is. Let's get down to the last couple of plays of the game. I do believe that probably should have ran the ball here. Probably should have ran the ball there. And if you can't get a couple inches, then shame on your offensive line. Number one.
But before you go further, Caleb could have ran that. Caleb, I mean, he was rolling out. He could have got it.
Yeah, get first down, run on out of bounds.
You know what I'm saying? He could have picked that up.
That was point number 2. Since you decided to not run the ball and you decided to go and play action, and basically there was 3 options. One, you can look at that end zone shot, which is probably your most poor option. 2, you saw DJ Moore sliding across the middle, and all you had to do is sidearm that, and it's a first down. And he might run into the end zone untouched, possibly. 3, you run the ball and take a hit at the yard mark, and you get your first down, and you finish this game off with either a field goal or a 2-point conversion. Bottom line is, because they put the ball in Caleb Williams' hand, he had to make a choice, and he made the wrong one, big time. Let's not make excuses for our quarterback, man. Let's not do that. I'm not saying that it's his fault alone that we lost the game, but that particular play, he had options to keep that ball moving. He had options. Nothing else fails, you run the ball and take the hit at the yard marker, at the first down marker. You run that ball, and I don't really think he's going to get hit too hard. You're going to run the ball and put it in your hands. That's why the coach calls those kinds of plays, to give you that 3-layer option. You got yourself, you got the middle layer, and then you got the end zone. That's what that's designed to do, to give you 3 options. And he took the money ball, and the money ball was covered. Right or wrong, y'all? Let's start there.
I don't. Well, if the money ball, a better pass, and that's still a touchdown. I mean, just think about the way that the ball was lofted up, the trajectory of it allowed the defender time to come back to make the pick. So a better pass, that's still a touchdown. So
I agree.
He didn't make the, let's say, per se, wrong decision. He just made a bad pass.
Maybe it was a bad pass as opposed to potentially the wrong decision. I'm with you in either case. There's DJ there. There is the ability to put it over that defender to the right. And if you're able to do that, he can't get to it. But he threw a flat floater right to the defender.
Yeah. And so that's the thing. So he made the right read because the guy was at Komet, I think, was in the end zone. He was wide open. He just couldn't get him there. All right. And so the second read or the third read is DJ who's open. And it's like, well, I'm not going to throw it to DJ because I'm going to throw this touchdown right here. Or run it for the first down. Well, no, I'm not going to run it for the first down because I got the touchdown back there. So let me go and throw that tutty, but just bad lofted pass pick.
It was a little hero ball going on there, and it wasn't necessary at that time. You had the first thing you got to know is situational football. In this situation, make sure you get the first down. If you got a free touchdown, somebody just floating wide ass open with nobody there in the end zone, you take the throw like you did last week to Cole Kmet. You do that, but that wasn't the case. The hero, it would have been a hero shot. Let's just say he hits that shot and it's a touchdown, and we get the 2 point and the game's over. We win the game. We're not having this conversation, but because he did not take the first down or the easy slide, second read, DJ sliding across the flat, it's all effed up. And that's situational football. That's on Caleb Williams. You have to live and die with that decision that you just made. And the truth be told, if it's me, I'm going to default. I'm gonna go ahead and make this first down, and we're gonna keep this thing moving. That's what I would have did.
So here's why I don't agree with that this was on coaching. Because a couple of weeks ago, Ben Johnson clearly took the football out of Caleb Williams' hands. It might have even been last week in the Eagles game, but he took the ball out of his quarterback's hands and gave it to the running game, and the running game won the football game. And it was clear and obvious. Yeah, it was last week in Philadelphia. And that's how we won. And at the end of the game, Caleb Williams was visibly angry, although we won.
He should be angry, man. He made the wrong fucking decision.
No. I'm not talking about this week. I'm talking last week. All right. I'm talking last week when the ball was taken out of his hands and it was won by running the football. That was the right decision. In this case scenario, Ben Johnson stopped and he said, you know what? I'm going to put the ball in your hands today. I'm going to give you the ability. I'm going to bless you with the ability to win this football game. And the fact of the matter is he made the wrong decision. You got to put the weight on the shoulders of the quarterback, man.
He gave Caleb Williams an opportunity to seal this game. We had an opportunity to win this game. We had an opportunity, at least at the minimum, tie this game up at the very minimum. But at the most, we had a chance to win this game, and he put the ball in the quarterback's hands. And I'm not mad at him for doing it. I got my mind on what I think the next play should have been, but that's my mind. I'm not Ben Johnson. It's his prerogative, like Bobby Brown. It's his prerogative to call the plays that he wants. And he took that opportunity to put the ball in the quarterback's hands and give him a easy 3-level read. Actually, it was 2-level because if you want to say third level, he's the third level. He's the
third level.
Right. But that's just how those plays are designed. You cut the field in half, layer the route combination, and he had 3 opportunities. The easiest opportunity was to lob that ball in the end zone with the man in coverage. That's the easiest thing to do. The hard thing to do is to take that shot to DJ in the middle and let him run, give it to your playmaker. I'm upset because DJ hasn't been involved in anything they're doing, number one. But number two, the default thing to do is to run that ball and make sure you get the first down. You just got to be willing to absorb some punishment because there's going to be some punishment right there at the damn yard marker.
Oh, yeah.
And so
they're coming in.
Yeah, they coming to blow your ass up. But you got to be willing to take them L's. That's an L. You got to take it.
That's like the other area of criticism that I have for Caleb Williams, man, is like sometimes you just got to stand in the pocket and take the hit, deliver the ball, take the hit, man. He's very sure to get the hell out of Dodge when pressure's coming. And it's a beautiful thing what he does. Unfortunately, extending the play like that throws off any potential timing that play has. So I saw a few instances today where there's, again, a Cole Kmet or DJ Moore or somebody relatively open within the field of play with a second or two to go, and the defense is screaming that they're coming at you. Just nail the guy. Take the hit. You might also draw a roughing the passer call. But like that's where he's lacking a little bit. His ability to escape is unmatched. He's friggin' Harry Houdini back there. But
you don't want to get hit.
And well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the overarching theme, as opposed to get the ball to the receiver. That should be the overarching theme.
Listen,
right?
Kez, what's more important? You got to give Ben Johnson some credit, because at this point and where we are with the development of this quarterback, the development of this team, at some point you have to show some confidence in your quarterback, who's shown ability time in and time out to make plays in crucial situations. This gave Caleb the opportunity. He's like, that call was basically, Caleb, I'm going to trust you because we need to trust you to make the right play here and give us this dub. What happened was, we had every opportunity to win that thing, man. And he just made the wrong
call. I made the wrong decision.
It's absolutely the wrong decision.
Yeah.
And somebody just said this. It's James Hammett right here. He says, you never underthrow a 50-50 ball in the end zone. That means that ball, like Minister Charles said a little bit earlier, you aim that ball towards the far corner of the end zone. You get that thing up and away, and there's only one person that can come down with that ball, right?
1,000,000%.
Put it in play for the defense.
In this scenario, I think he could have gone in the opposite direction too, because that defender was coming from the left back, like towards Kmet. He could have thrown it to the right. There was nobody else there either. More towards the center, like towards the uprights. Same general result. Unfortunately, he lofted it and floated it right where, and for a guy who just generally doesn't have much of a touch pass, that was like a perfect touch pass to this to the Green Bay secondary. It's a little bit unfortunate, but end of the day, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't. Well,
you know what, Kez? The best thing about I gotta tell you, the best thing about
a good decision, then he shouldn't have thrown the short ball. He should have thrown a high ball, right?
Best thing, Kez, the best thing about this, we see these SOBs in 2 weeks.
Well, that's why, even though I'm shitting on the fact that we lost the football game, there's really no losing this game, given the outcome. I'm just gonna put it the realest way that I can. What we saw today was a Bears football team that actually played football against the Green Bay Packers. There's been times where we 50-burgered out and had no shot against the Green Bay Packers. This didn't look like that. Maybe for the first half, things were a little bit shaky and weird. Defense held us down. Second half, things became what they were. We closed the gap. Again, made this a football game. This is all just learning for in my opinion, for A, Ben Johnson, B, Dennis Allen, C, Caleb Williams. This is learning. They're learning how to beat the Packers and control this division right now. And that's why I'm not mad or pissed off that they lost this game. They still have a great record. They still have full capability to make it into the playoffs. I ain't mad.
It's disappointing, but it was a good game. We saw the mistakes happen, but it's a professional game. There's ebbs, there flows, both sides. We saw the neutralization basically of Micah Parsons.
Yeah, he was not a major factor in this game today.
Right. So, there's good, there's bad. And I just got a text from Chef Trips, and he was like, spoiler alert, even though the team lost this game, he doesn't have any donkeys of the week because it was a team loss. There's things where we as outsiders will be like, well, why the hell didn't they run the ball more? But we can't blame, that because we don't know the game plan. Well, why the hell does DJ Moore have negative yards? Well, first of all, there's no excuse for that. And second of all, it's like, well, Green Bay said, well, there's no room, so we take DJ away. Who they got? Oz, Duvernay, LB3.
I got a message for the chef. And I'll take everybody's opinion. And I'm going to make some statements. Y'all can tell me if I'm good with that or no. Number one, Caleb leaves too much money on the field. Too many missed opportunities. Okay. Yeah. Two, the defense is probably out there a little too much. Even though they leaked and had some opportunities. Jaquan Brisker, I got question marks now. Any thoughts on that real quick? But I got a couple more statements.
Well, I mean, if we want to talk about that, I mean, I've been pretty adamant since the beginning of the season. It's like, yeah, I'm not mad that he hasn't gotten a contract extension. I'm happy that he has been healthy. But just his on-field play, it's like, all right, you make a play here and there, but nothing momentous, nothing really game-changing. It's like, all right, no. So, I mean, and the propensity for him to be lost in coverage multiple times over the course of his career, not just this season. So it's like, yeah, he's upgradable.
Okay. Here's the next thing. The fact that DJ Moore isn't a factor in what we do, and we should be beating the dog snot out of people. With the addition of DJ Moore into the game plan, and the fact that Caleb Williams is not even there doesn't seem to be a lot of intent to throw the ball to DJ Moore. Any agreements or disagreement?
Not there, no.
I want to know why the fuck that is.
Me too, Doc. Me and you sometimes disagree on shit. This is not one of them times.
Now, I haven't seen the all 22, so I don't know, is DJ open and Caleb is just not throwing him the ball, or are teams just taking away DJ? Or
there's a little bit
is there a legit reason? It's like, oh, well, he didn't throw to him there because, well, Caleb was under pressure. He didn't see him. Or is he seeing DJ open and not getting him the ball? Or is DJ not open? What the hell's going on?
Do we got to go with the backstage conversation? Do we need to, or do you want to just leave that backstage? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I don't think we can have this conversation. I don't think it's not relevant. I don't think it exists. I think this at this point is not a.
Well, you can't refute it if I didn't say it.
Okay, well, go ahead. Go ahead.
So what I think is going on, and you guys can tell me what you think or not. This is why we do what we do over here on the channel. We speak our minds and we give it to you unfiltered. And you guys can have your thoughts about whether I'm right, wrong, in the middle, anything. Somehow I believe, and I've told kids this, maybe Trips too, multiple times, that I feel like there's some residue going on from last year with DJ and Caleb, and maybe some stuff left over from when Justin was here and how DJ rode for Justin so hard. And I think Caleb Williams takes notes of that kind of shit. And for me, it feels like to me, now I might be laying it on a little bit thick right now. Y'all can tell me if I am. But it feels like to me, my instincts tell me that Caleb took notes of that and he's making DJ pay for that shit. Because it's too many times when I watch the All 22 and DJ's just sitting there and he's basically running routes with his hands in his pocket, per se. And it's just like he knows he's not getting the ball because Caleb doesn't care for the fact that he went in and rolled for Justin Fields in the event that we might be getting Caleb Williams in the draft. And I think DJ's paying the price for that. And wow. You guys tell me if I'm right or wrong.
Trip, do you want to touch that?
Well, is obviously there's no connection. And we saw earlier in the season when they started winning that there looked to be some kind of forced connection between DJ and Caleb. It's like, all right, get a little brother hug. All right, give you some love there. But on the field, DJ Moore is so damn underutilized, and we've reduced him to a couple of backfield plays, handoffs, maybe a bubble screen. That's what we're utilizing, this man who's earned that $25 million contract for. When he gets the ball, you know how hard he is to tackle. But guess what? He hasn't gotten the damn ball as a wide receiver down the field at all this year. So I don't know, bro. I don't understand it, because he's too good to not feed him, or if not feed him, get him the ball in crucial situations, because he's proved reliable, but he's not being targeted. And when he is, it's like not on the same page, between him and Caleb. And so I don't know what that is. We're now, coming at the end of the season, they're still not on the same page. So whatever the hell, I don't know.
Hit the subscribe button if you think there's any truth to what I just said. Hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Hit the subscribe button to all 3 channels on Sports Chicago Style and Kids of Canuck. I'm just generating a conversation that I've been having privately with kids, and we're going to bring it out here to the open right now, right here and now, because there's no real excuse for that.
So we've been having this conversation for almost 2 years now. Again, fully behind the scenes. These are things we didn't necessarily want to bring on to the show, but here we are. Initially, definitely yes. So year one, I felt that it was a concerted effort, A, by Caleb Williams, B, potentially also by DJ Moore, to just sabotage any potential chemistry that they might have had together. Year two, I start to see a little bit of that chemistry building. I start to see an effort to build the chemistry, and then, like, I have to put I have to put it on Caleb as opposed to DJ. DJ's out there running his routes. He's out there doing the darn thing the way it should be done. He's a decoy for the most part. If that's what he needs to be, he's out there being that decoy. But he never sees targets. Caleb, like, what shocked me today, and this is, and I have to put this out. What I was surprised by today was that they lined up Luther Burden on the left-hand side of the field. Caleb Williams found him and nailed him today. DJ Moore's on the left side of the field every week and somehow receives virtually no direct targets, which is, I was like, yes, Luther, but at the same time, didn't want to say it. I was like, well, why can't he do that with DJ, though? Who's over there every week burning fools and making and getting open. If he's double teamed, I understand, but that's not always the situation.
One thing, kids, I got to help you out here, man. Let's just cut all the nonsense out and let's call it how it is. You put DJ Moore on, let's just say, a team that's a little. You put him with Patrick Mahomes right now, and he's probably 1,000, 1,500 yard plus receiver. I don't want to hear no shit about DJ Moore and what he is as a player. DJ Moore is a dog.
Yeah, bro.
Point blank, period, and can dog any fucking receiver out one-on-one. He can beat double coverages. He finds holes in zones. It feels, and I might be wrong here, and I hope that I'm wrong here, but it feels almost intentional at this point that he's not getting the looks and the targets that he deserves.
Well, that's because he's a lazy route runner.
That's bullshit, man.
Okay.
That's total bullshit. Y'all know, everybody that's hearing my voice knows that's bullshit. Come on now. We're not doing him any kind of services right now. We're not doing the team any kind of good services. We got DJ Moore paid, comfortable on this team, and not using him as a viable weapon. That's some crazy shit right now.
I don't know. So what makes him a lazy route runner? Do you have some level of evidence of this?
Oh no, I was reading the chat that
are you just saying what the Red Baron saying?
Because there are times like today, for example, not DJ Moore, but when LB3 was wide open across the middle, and it looked like he gave up on the play. And from my perspective, it looked like Caleb overthrew him, or threw it over his head or too far in front of him. I couldn't tell from the angle, but it looked like Luther stopped because he realized he wasn't getting to that ball. And I think that happens to a lot with DJ as well. It's like, well, I ain't gonna get to that damn ball. I ain't running over there.
It wasn't just that he'd stopped. He'd stopped because he found a soft spot in the zone. Caleb threw the ball as if he was going to continue
in motion.
And that was the problem with the. All he had to do was hit the guy, hit the numbers, hit him in the numbers. He's standing right there. That's 7-8 yards. Boom. He hits the ground. He gets tackled. Probably won't get much yak on it, but it's positive yardage. Going back to DJ, I can't sit here and say he's a lazy route runner because he wasn't.
Did I say anything wrong, kids? Did I say anything wrong? That's what I want to know. Did I say?
And here's the real answers that I can give you. I don't know. I can't sit here and say that they have chemistry between the two of them. I can't. I don't know why there's no chemistry between the two of them at this point. The closest thing to what we're witnessing between these two, a number one wide receiver on a team and a quarterback, the closest thing that I've ever witnessed to this was when the offense phased out Allen Robinson a couple of years back. And that was purposeful, and we could all feel it because Allen Robinson was in a contract year and they wanted to move off of him. Test out the rest of the team and see what's going on. We don't want to pay this guy. We want him off the team, so we'll freeze him out. So maybe that's what's going on. Maybe he's being frozen out of the offense purposefully. You don't do it to the detriment of your team, though. You don't do it to like that squad. Hey, that was like a 6-win football team. Best come to best. If you're headed towards the playoffs potentially, if you're headed maybe towards the NFC Championship, which this team could do, you don't do that.
Kids, do me one favor, man. Read DJ stats again.
For what?
Please. I just want to clarify.
He got one target today for minus. It was behind the sticks for -4 yards. That's DJ Moore's.
Tell me in what world that makes any fucking sense whatsoever.
I'm gonna do you even.
And then like Red Baron's like, well, that's why Carolina let him go. And it's like,
no, it isn't.
And under Justin Fields had over 1,000 yards.
No, it isn't. Real talk, DJ Moore been catching footballs from some of the worst quarterbacks in NFL history, and still putting up 1,000-yard seasons.
Numbers.
Scroll.
You know what I'm saying? He's putting up 1,000.
You better than that, bro. You better than that, bro. Stop, Scroll.
Because it's almost like when we bring up any criticizing or criticization. I'm trying to say that word of our quarterback, no matter who it is, there's going to be those people that are just automatically going to find every defense for that quarterback and blame everybody else from the coaching to the blocking to the receivers. And we're not going to fall back into that pattern again. If there's criticism to be had, it's okay to say it. It doesn't mean that player should be automatically benched and or traded or anything like that.
So
go ahead.
So just those to layer those things on. I don't know if they can actually trade him. And the reason I'm saying is
that doesn't matter, kids. We're not even.
I'm about to move off of that point, but I just want to make the point. They've restructured him twice. His money's in a very weird way, and he's fine with it, with the expectation that he stays in Chicago and plays football here. So I don't think they're going to move off of him. That's just me. I think he's in a precarious situation in that regard. Here's what I want to ask, though. If you're a number one wide receiver on a football team like DJ Moore is, how many games with more than 7 targets do you think he's had this season?
Probably 3.
2.
3? 2? with more than 7?
Three is tops.
Like I need to pull the chat for this. I want you guys to throw a number in. How many games with more than 7 targets has DJ Moore had in the 2025 season? Put your number in the chat.
All right, so no matter whether you're looking on the Nomad Network at Cads the Canuck or at Triple R SCS, aka Sports Chicago Style, throw those responses there in the chat, but also make sure you are subscribed to all 3 networks. But I'm trying to remember a game, and I'll say not a lot, because it's always been, hey, when are we going to get the ball to DJ? Hey,
keep them
when are we
coming.
going to get the ball to DJ? And then it was like, oh, hey, we got the ball to DJ as a running back. And then it was once again, hey, what happened to DJ?
Keep them coming. I see a 2, no more than 3.
0.
I see a 0 in the chat. I see 4 in the chat. 5 games with more than 7 targets. Okay.
Whatever it is, it's bullshit. I know that. It don't make no sense.
Like when I give you the answer, you're like, it is. Somebody's already nailed the answer.
Well, there's a couple numbers out there from 0 to 5.
Give her the answer, man.
The answer is 0, Doc.
There it is.
Somebody was cheating.
Minister Charles nailed it. There isn't. He's had 7 targets. He's had 7 targets twice this season, which makes things even worse. He's had 7 targets twice. Under normal pretenses, he's targeted between 5 and 3 times a game maximum. It's super low wallet share, y'all. I don't understand why. Doesn't make any sense to me. Either they're trying to freeze him out in order to trade him next season, but you can't do that in a game like this. Like that type of politics doesn't fly when odunze is on a bench.
All I know, kids, trips. What I know is this, and I don't know that you can really argue with what I'm about to say. That kind of number, those kind of numbers you just read out, that's not right when you got a team with three losses and 9 wins. That's not right. You can say, okay, we did that in spite targeting DJ, and you got that argument to make. But you also can say, okay, we just lost Caleb's favorite weapon, and we didn't even target DJ to make him a viable piece. That could have loosened up Luther. That could have loosened up the tight end. That could have loosened up what's his name? There's so many advantages to making. To me, he's the best fucking player on the offense. He's your best fucking player, and he's getting fucking wrote out of the script. And I don't understand that.
Well, but that's the question that I have about the all 22s. Is it that DJ is open? He's out there and he's just not getting the ball.
He's just not getting the ball.
Because remember, there's open to Caleb Williams or to a quarterback that has to see it. Then there's NFL open. DJ Moore be NFL open a lot.
All the time, dude.
There's been times where Caleb Williams has sailed balls just over top of DJ Moore clean. And this was happening last season too, where like that one route where he was like, fuck it, and he threw his hands up and walked right off the field.
DJ Moore he might have 10, 12 touchdowns at this point.
Brother, there's the other one earlier this season where again he's wide open on a left post to the back of the end zone, and Caleb sailed him. And everybody was like, why didn't he hit him? Oh, he ran the wrong route. Well, shit, he's wide open. He gives a shit about what the route is. Hit the receiver. We can talk about the route, and maybe right. Caleb's right in an argument, but wrong in not hitting the receiver for the touchdown.
You know, because this offense, I'm not even going to go there. But Caleb Williams has not been the kind of quarterback that is like, I'm going to drop back and pass, and then in exactly 2.2 seconds, I'm going to throw the ball to a spot, and there's going to be a receiver there to catch the ball. This isn't that kind of offense. You know, this is kind of like, okay, I know the guy's going to be in there. Okay, there he is. He's open. I'll throw it now. You know, there's not a lot of anticipation, but there's also not a lot of.
There's a reason for that.
What's the reason?
The reason is the quarterback's always on the move.
Well, there's that.
You know what I'm
Blocking.
saying? If the quarterback is always off of his spot, that anticipation throw goes out the window and it
Sure
becomes
does.
backyard.
But when does it get to the
backyard
point where it's like, I understand that, but it's like, I'm a quarterback, you're a receiver, the timing is off on the play, but I see where you are on the field. I'm going to throw you the ball, and we're professionals, so we ought to know, well, am I leading you? Am I throwing back shoulder? Am I throwing where you are? There has to be that communication to a point where we saw Jordan Love and Watson, just make a little hand signal. All right,
Well,
you're going to run this route, and I'm going to throw you the ball on that route. Or if I see you open because of a scramble play, I'm going to throw the ball, and you're going to go get it.
hey, Trips, let me put a little color into what you're talking about right now. And both of y'all are kind of speaking to what I'm about to say. And it's called pocket presence. And Caleb is absolutely incredible. And I don't want to come off like I'm sitting here trying to shit on the quarterback. But when we're here doing real hard time, serious analysis of what we just saw, you got to say it, call it for what it is. And the truth is, every time I look at the all 22 and I look at watching Caleb Williams in the pocket, sometimes he does an excellent job of avoiding some pressures that are, they didn't expect, and he'll wheel out of something and make a play down the field. Absolutely incredible. But there are other times where all he needs to do is just step up in the pocket, which you don't see a whole lot of Caleb Williams doing. You don't see Caleb Williams stepping into the pocket and, taking for
rolls out the back.
For a better way of saying it, I'm going to say it like this, taking a shot on the chin just to deliver the ball in that anticipated throw that Kez was talking about. You got to be willing to take some shots on the chin to get your playmakers the ball, give them a chance to catch it and run. Too many times I've seen DJ flowing on crosser routes. It's been not just DJ, several receivers, just because all you got to do is step up in the top pocket and take a hit and keep this offense balanced and complete passes and keep the offense moving. Because he avoids that and he wheels out of the pocket and it turns into fast break basketball. Too many times when it's not necessary. He does not like to step into the pocket. And, I could be one of them people on the sidelines like, hey, do you want to step up into the pocket, man, and get your chin busted? For the sake of my team, I'll fucking do it. But
that's what they're paying him at.
That's his next level. That's his next level. Step into the pocket, stay on time.
Yes. So things to say. So Scrolls, like, I hear what you're saying in the chat, but it is worth it in a game like this, right? Even if you hate the guy's attitude, he's friggin' the guy with the cloud from Charlie, the kid with the cloud over his head from Charlie Brown. Like, even if, and regardless of that as maybe potentially a fact, you didn't have odunze today. That shit goes out the effing window today. You know what I'm saying? Today, you're trying to win a football game without your main target. You've moved off of DJ Moore quite purposefully and made Rome the number one target in this team, and that's fine. I don't even think DJ Moore has a major problem with that. But on a game like today, where you don't have access to that wide receiver, you need to leverage this guy in some capacity. And it was quite clear, I think, to anybody watching that he was completely phased out of the offense to the level once more that Ben Johnson had to force him into like a shitty reverse, or was it a bubble screen? And then another shitty reverse that they faked off of, which was actually just brilliant because I was super mad that they were back there again trying to do that again. But in a game like today, you have to utilize the skilled players that you have access to, and that did not happen.
It's unfortunate, fellas, and I am. You know what I'm gonna do, man?
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna make me some wings. I'm like the dude on Players Club. Do something to make me feel better.
Oh, you feel bad? You feel bad right now?
Yeah, man, because we left.
You know what? I don't feel bad. Like, I don't know about everybody else. I have to say it again. I don't feel bad about this. This is the friggin' Bears-Packers rivalry. We went to Lambeau and lost by a touchdown in the
There's
end.
no second place points in that, man. There's no.
But here's the thing. I'm disappointed, but I ain't mad.
Thank you. That's where I am. I'm disappointed we didn't win, but I ain't mad because I know in 2 weeks we're going to whoop their ass at Soldier.
And you know why I'm not mad? Because the Bears didn't get their asses kicked. You know, they had their shortcomings. You know, sometimes our quarterback can't hit the broadside of a fucking barn. You know, sometimes our defense, gives up yards like a sieve. But it was a tight enough game that we had the opportunity to tie it up, at the end. It was just not executed, by whoever we want to put that on, coaching, players, all. But, knowing where this team is and where they've come from and where they want to go, like I mentioned, I believe earlier, this team, the Bears team, is playing with house money as far as I'm concerned, because, they're 9-4 now. My preseason projection was like 10, 11 wins. It's like, all right, it's a little stumble here, but Green Bay's all in for the Super Bowl. They have a team full of talent and a lot of highly, highly paid players at a lot of highly, highly coveted positions that we don't. And they were able to execute and win a one-score game. It's like, all right, we learn from it. We move on.
Hey, look, man, with all due respect, I don't want to hear none of that bullshit y'all just got through saying. Because ain't no fucking second place. Ain't no we almost did it. Ain't no consolation prize. Motherfucker, we lost. And we could have won that game. And I'm pissed off about it because of all the things I just said previously. Let me finish. Dude, that is some bullshit we just got through watching. That's some straight bullshit. We shouldn't have. Matter of fact, we shouldn't have probably been in the situation where the shit was close. We should have had we are not executing offensively early in games, and it's coming back to bite us now. Now,
and a lot of that I put on accuracy.
We do face the Packers in 2 weeks. So I give y'all that. We play a close game. I give y'all that. But that's no reason for me. That's some bullshit to me. We lost, goddammit. That's the end of the day. We lost to the Packers again.
Yeah, it was disappointing, but it's not earth-shattering.
I'm not there with you here. I'm like, and it's, to me, it's super funny because I'm usually the guy who's pissed off and surly, and all of a sudden Captain Positivity is pissed off and surly. It's super funny. Roles have been reversed. The way that I see this thing is this Bears team, a 5-win team a year ago. They've got to layer that out there again.
Fuck all
5 wins. Has basically taken a trajectory like this, like a hockey stick trajectory. And I didn't see that coming. I did not see them. I did not see this team being where it is today. I did not see them beating. I had it called last week. I did not call them beating the Eagles. Whoop the Eagles' ass. Here they are up against the division rivals that they haven't beat. They beat once in 10 years. Like this is a serious situation. Did I expect them to put up a very a good fight and have a close contest against them? I did, but it could always go the other way.
Hold on, no man, hold on, kids, hold on, no maniacs. The way the game started, how many people was like, oh shit, this is about to be a blowout.
This is gonna go the other way. This is gonna go. And here's where Caleb Williams. Hold on. Here's where Caleb Williams has to get some respect, though.
No, man.
Even though he's. Take it easy, man. No. Even though he shit the bed with the final decision today, this team had something around 20 yards passing. Like I'm dead serious. Going into the half, coming out of the half.
What the fuck are we doing? We coping. We're trying to find reasons to cope. We just fucking lost.
No. We're
Jeremy
not
right here. Let me finish. Let me finish. Jeremy says, "Any fucking free hot dogs for this? You get free hot dogs for getting close to beating the Packers? No. You just fucking lost.
But you know what you do get?
I don't give a fuck how close we got. We lost.
You learn how to beat the Packers in 2 weeks. That's what you got today. You learned exactly how to beat the Packers in 2 weeks, and they're gonna go back to Soldier.
Because you know what?
Exact it.
If you don't make the mistakes, if you don't have the pre-snap penalties, if you don't have the holding, if you actually make your blocks and execute. This is a win. So it's like self-inflicted wounds that we talked about throughout the game. Those come back to hurt you in one-score games.
I think they needed
Don't
this.
kick the dog, Scroll. Don't kick.
I think they, you know what I mean? I think they needed this. I think they needed to gain the understanding of how they actually match up against their division rival. And personally, I don't know about the rest of you guys. I think they match up extremely well.
Yeah.
Extremely well. Micah Parsons, $50+ million human being. I don't know what he's making, but he wasn't a major factor in this football game today. Did he get some pressure? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He wasn't Miles Garrett out there.
Did Ozzie mess up sometimes in the run game? Yeah. Did he still hold off, in the pass game? Yeah. There is not one group or one player that you can say is like, oh yeah, that they were awesome today, or that they were the reason that this team lost today.
Man,
you know who you could also blame today's football game on? Like, I have to say it. The other person you could blame today's football loss on is Cairo Santos. Just gotta put it out there.
Oh my God, come on, man!
Because of the kickoffs,
we gotta stop. We gotta stop coping, bro. We gotta stop coping.
I'm not coping with anything.
We're fucking good. We're fucking coping in this week, and
it's not weak, man. Cairo Santos fucked up a kick, and it turned into 7 points in a minute. We can blame it on
halftime. That was a crucial time in the game. It's all around.
We coping, dog. We pointing fingers.
No, it's not coping. It's saying that they fucked up here, they fucked up there, but it's to the point that
that was very intentional. I can tell. That was an intentional kick. It just went off wrong.
Yeah, that was the squibber. He shanked the squibber.
That was supposed to be a big bunny hop. Is what that was supposed to be, to give us a chance to go get after that ball. And it didn't. It went on a line drive. That's all that was. That wasn't fucking Cairo's fault. Because y'all coping, man. Stop.
Brother, that situation turned into 7 points in like a heartbeat.
Yeah, it's like you kick the ball deep, maybe they don't score there before halftime.
This is my point, right? So these are the two big mistakes in the game that cost 7 points as we went through. That mistake, as well as Caleb's mistake at the back half of the game. But you have to give it to the young QB for bringing the game back into scope. We were losing,
but he brought us back. He made some hell of throws.
Stand up, brother, and brought the game back into phase.
That touchdown or the pass to Duvernay on the sidelines. That was a beautiful pass. It was a beautiful catch. It was nice execution. But there's just not enough of that. But I can see, and I guess kids can also see, that you clean up these mistakes, you execute, you win. I mean, let's talk about the defense. What the hell's going on in the secondary out there? And now, side note, I don't know what the injury was, but considering the way the season is going, have we seen the last of Kyler Gordon?
I don't know what's going on with him and why he couldn't be out there today. He would have definitely been a massive help with those crossers in the slot, right? They were burning us with slot crossers or slot drags all day long, and he's super good at covering stuff like that. I'd like to think that CJ would be too. He just had a hard time with it today. I don't know what the deal was.
He got burned left and right.
He got burned a couple of times, right? So there's little things that can be cleaned up here. I'm confident. I'm not coming out of this even in a loss situation. I'm not coming out of this loss feeling like my Bears team ain't going see these guys in 2 weeks.
Right. This was not embarrassing.
And like play some real football against the Green Bay Packers.
Because you know what, no maniacs kids. Those I could hear the stands, the Packers fans at the end of the game was like, oh shit,
bro. They were like and there's Packers fans in the chat right now saying stuff like "Go Pack." It's cool, but you had to dab up a little bit in the John. You had to get them wet wipes. Like Nomad loves. You had to get the wet wipes out and take care of just a little bit of dookie because you were turtling in them last 20-odd seconds of this football game. And it's just facts.
I just love it, man, because we all come away from a game like this, a tight contested game against the this is our little mini Super Bowl against the Packers. We beat them. We got bragging rights for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a little mini Super Bowl is what it is. You have to look at it that way. And we took the L, and there's all kinds of reasons why that happened. But the main reasons being what they are, you know, I don't just talk out of my ass. I know exactly, man. I'm fucking passionate about this shit. And I see the game to me in the right way. People can argue about the way I see the game, but there is no second place to me. We lost and we shouldn't have. We shouldn't have lost this game. And that's what I'm upset about is the simple fact that we shouldn't have lost this game. We had opportunity to win this game. We had an opportunity to win it and we fucking blew it. And
on
I'm upset.
all three phases.
And I'm upset about it, man. That's just the bottom line. And if it sounds like I'm attacking the quarterback, that's not it. It's the competitor in me that knows I saw the stuff that we needed to do to win the game, and it was there. That's why I'm upset. It ain't got shit to do with one player, two player, three players, one coach, two, nothing. It has everything to do with the opportunity to win, and we fucking blew it. And there's no coming back from that. The Packers fans will say, fuck you, fuck what you talking about. We won, y'all motherfuckers suck. And we got to deal with that for at least 2 weeks.
I don't like you can accept that if you want for the next 2 weeks. I'm not going to, because straight up and down, this game was out of pocket for the Packers up until the last second of the game. This wasn't a win. They won.
Right. Yeah, they won. I was like, woo, we held them off there then, right? Ooh, that interception with less than a minute to go in the end zone. Ooh. You know, that's not a resounding like, yeah, we kicked your ass. Like, no, you didn't.
No, they didn't whoop
They
our
won,
ass.
and the Bears lost, but the Bears didn't get their ass kicked.
They did
And
not
there's
get
no
their
moral victories. I get it. But it's like, yeah, I mean, we lost.
There is learning, though. This is not a moral victory. There is learning from losing.
Yeah.
This is what the best part of losing is understanding how to fucking win. And what I'm telling y'all is they had a pretty good idea on how to win tonight.
Because now
probably should have.
We have not heard the press conference from Ben Johnson, but here's what I know he's going to address. Yeah, we should have run the ball more. Yeah, we got to be more accurate with our passing game. And yes, the defense has to tighten up. And the defense will tell you, yeah, we fucked up.
Yeah.
We gave up more than we should have.
Yeah.
You know, to a special teams, to a man would be like, yeah, that, or Santos, like, yeah, that kickoff, yeah, that's on me, my bad. You know, the offensive line was like, yeah, we got worked in our blocking in the run or pass. They will all admit that they did not play their best game. They played a good game, but there wasn't a better or a best in this game.
Trip, kids, do me a favor. All you got to do is read off the first half stats. And that's kind of going to where my emotions are, because we suck. We absolutely sucked.
Low starts.
No. It's not just a low start. It was an abysmal start. There was no offense of any kind, even running the ball. It was not a well executed plan. You know, no matter how you slice it. The upside, though, is half number 2. You know, quarter number 3, if you will. Quarter number 3, the whole situation shifts. They start playing football. Rhythm occurs. You know, all the things that were for the most part missing in quarters 1 and 2 suddenly appeared, and now we've got a tie football game. Like, these are the reasons why I'm not upset. Facts are, there's a lot to be cleaned up in 2 weeks to go back to the well and do this thing again. But I'm confident that they can do it.
What do you think? I just want to ask you, what do you think Green Bay is going to do different than they did this week? You think they're going to stop attacking the line of scrimmage and attacking Caleb Williams and making him make decisions? No, they're going to do exactly the same fucking thing. They're gonna say again, Caleb won't stay in the pocket. He's going to run out and he's going to throw balls that's going to give us an opportunity to throw them away. That's what happened today.
Yeah.
They crowded the line of scrimmage, came after Caleb Williams, say we don't trust him throwing the ball down the field. He's not targeting two. He's not targeting the tight ends like he should be. And all we got to do is take his number one option off the table.
All right, now with that said, Nomad, if you're Ben Johnson, what's your game plan?
Kick Caleb in his ass and tell him you're gonna have to stay in the pocket and make some plays.
So I'm gonna say some other things. So even with that being the case, we still almost won this football game.
Almost.
This is like the most important silver lining to this. Then you layer in a Kyler Gordon, who maybe he's back in a couple of weeks. Then you layer in a Rome Odunze, and now you actually have a dual threat wide receiver core situation, as well as Luther Burden, et cetera, et cetera. There's positive things to talk about here. Another potential positive thing to talk about might be the return of Tremaine Edmonds. So these are three things to talk about potentially given this upcoming game.
I react to that. The idea that we can possibly get either, especially Tremaine, that could help tremendously. Kyler, I don't know. I don't know that we even need to.
Bro, those crossers,
given the circumstances. I don't know what his injury was, but given the circumstances, but almost ain't getting us nothing. We got an L, bro.
That's okay.
It ain't.
It is.
No, it ain't. Not with all the
I don't know why you're being like this. You know what I mean? Like this is just it's funny to me. It's funny because I'm usually the pissed off guy, and you're usually fucking, pulling me off the ledge. In this scenario, I see super positive stuff. I did not see a team that was defeated or got their ass whooped handily. None of that happened today. Like, this is not the Lions game. The Lions game, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? Like, the Lions game is these are two different things. We competed against the Packers today.
That's almost, I gotta tell you what that sounds like. Some dude just roll up on you on the street and beat your motherfucking ass and get you up off the ground and says, you know what? You good, man, because I didn't knock you out. He just beat your motherfucking ass.
That analogy doesn't serve.
But it's the same thing.
Let me give you a better analogy.
The bottom line
is, give you a better analogy.
The bottom line
and I'll give you an analogy where I get my ass kicked. Yeah, I'll give you an analogy where I get my ass kicked. Me and a dude start scrapping in a back alley, and I beat, like, we go toe to toe, and I get knocked out. I lose the fight, but I know that I whooped his ass just the same, because that's what happened today. It wasn't an ass whooping.
Yeah, and that dude knows too. He's like, yeah, I'm not.
Damn, I probably shouldn't have fought that.
But I ain't trying to fight him no more because one extra shot, he would have got me.
He could have got me at any point.
When I look at this,
hell out of this alley.
At this game today, your mouth busted, your eye big.
His eyes is busted too. He's bruised up.
We both
bruised up. This was a real football game. It wasn't the Lions game. The Lions game, we came in and we got our asses kicked from the beginning to the end of the fucking game. Like, that's what that was. Coming out of that, all bets are off. Everybody's a little bit like you should be pissed off.
Fire everybody.
You know what I'm saying? This was not that. This was an actual football game where we contended against our division rivals to the final moment of the game.
No.
Did we lose? Yes. That's fine, because in 2 weeks, that won't be the case.
The girl says the man.
Mark my words.
The girl says the man beat me up, but it's okay because he's going to take me to see the sunrise in the morning. Both of my eyes closed shut.
But what did you do to him? What does he look like? But what does he look like?
Yeah, but she probably what do you call that? Castration?
I'm salty, y'all. Y'all forgive me, man. I'm just
You are, and it's crazy.
I mean, yeah, and it's good. It's fine. You should be salty after a loss, but can you point to one reason offense, defense, or special teams that's why this game is lost? Like, no.
Yes, I can.
There's enough to go around.
Yes, I can.
What?
Don't nobody want to hear that at this point. I already did that.
All right. But like I said, it's funny that you're in your feelings about it and you have all the right to be. I'm just saying, I'm not.
I'm sorry.
I'm actually super positive about this situation. Even in a loss, I don't coming into this game, and I said it myself, there's no losing this game for me, like, unless the Bears walk into this game and get 50 burgered out. If they get disrespected in this football contest, then yep, these guys are not going into the playoffs. These guys are not, they're not going to the Super Bowl. All of that's off the table. That's not what we saw today. We actually saw a really decent team give the Green Bay Packers a really decent go for the money, and they're going to have to be worried in 2 weeks when the rest of the missing talent that went il disparu this week, that's French for they fucking disappeared, show up.
And then also that's another sign of growth of this team or lack thereof. It's like, all right, they're feeling however they're feeling right now, this very minute, but they also know that it's like, oh, we're going to see these fools again in 2 weeks at our house. How will they respond from the coaching and play calling on both sides of the ball to every player in their execution?
Now I'm going to say something with some precise precision like you've never heard me say. Here's the bad thing. This is the worst thing about that loss. Is everybody that's anybody in this league was watching that game. Every fucking football player, even if they was playing a game at that particular time, even if they was playing at 2, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, no matter who you are in the NFL, you're watching what the Green Bay Packers are doing. You're watching what the Chicago Bears are doing because of their records, number one. Number two is when they're watching that game, and the NFL is a copycat league, and I'm about to get to the point right now. What they see the Green Bay Packers do to the Chicago Bears, everybody's going to try to do. Everybody's going to try to do, number one. And number two is a loss like that can either, and this is going to go one or two ways. There's no in between. There's no fucking gray area. There's no almost here. This loss is either going to galvanize this team, and they're going to find a way to really topple these Packers the next time around, or it's going to be a bad sign and a bad omen, and the next team that we play, who are the Cleveland Browns, are going to take advantage of what the Green Bay Packers did to. This is how the NFL works. Other teams see what the last team before them did, and they'll try the exact same thing and try to do the exact same thing to you and see if you respond differently. That's the bad thing. That's the bad thing. And hopefully, and I don't know what the fuck's going to happen, but hopefully they rebound from this thing, see the cracks and the holes in their game, and figure out a way to get around it and do something else, because guess what? Myles Garrett's coming next week. He ain't gonna be fucking playing.
So is Shedeur Sanders.
So how many sacks did Micah Parsons get today?
None.
Yeah.
That don't work on Myles Garrett.
No, because he's
even when Myles Garrett gets like 8 sacks a game, that don't mean they win.
I don't see this. I don't see Myles. Like, I'm not afraid of Myles Garrett. I don't see him coming to town to do the same shit against us that these guys do. Although you are right, they're gonna watch the film, they're gonna watch the tape, and they're gonna do their best damn, their best damn take on it.
Damn ball.
They're gonna do the
exact same thing until the Bears beat them doing that exact same thing.
They're gonna definitely try to do it. You're right.
Why would you do anything different than what the Packers just did?
No. You're right. I'm agreeing with you 100%. That does not mean that they can execute via that means. It doesn't. They don't have the dogs to necessarily do that at all.
Nor does that mean they can stop the run.
This is where I'm going. I'm
We're talking about the Cleveland Browns defense. You know that.
They're good defense, bro.
Have y'all Googled them?
I'm familiar with the team.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like they're good defense. It doesn't mean that they can do what Green Bay did today. Doesn't mean that at all. Not to mention they also have to score points, and they have a very hard time doing that.
But it also helps if the Bears stop spotting teams, the first quarter to the first half.
Bingo.
This is another major issue. And like I say, so things to note. Patrick was saying, perhaps Nomad knows that Caleb just isn't the guy.
I didn't say that.
I said Patrick said it. I didn't say you said it. You said perhaps Nomad knows that, or at least feels that. And maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. At the end of the day, in my opinion, this is just year 2 for the young quarterback. He has stuff to clean up. He's not fully like in Dragon Ball Z terms, this is like Super Saiyan level 1. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to level up. There's still another layer to this guy's capability, and you can see it. He's got stuff to clean up, namely everything we talked about in this after show. He's got to learn to step up into the pocket and be a quarterback and take them shots and take the hit and draw the penalty, draw the flag. Like, that's something these are things he needs to do. The other thing he needs to do is really focus on getting his feet set so he's not sailing balls all over the place. That'll perfect his deep ball. Everything can't be on the run. If you're standing in the pocket, everything isn't on the run. All the more reason for you to get your foot set. You don't have to really think about it. You're there. You're not running around. So these are just little things that I personally feel that he'll clean up and get with an off season. I think it's going to take an off season to get there. Nomad disagrees with me.
I don't disagree with you, but I will add this. I don't disagree with you at all.
Okay.
What I'm saying is you're absolutely right. It's going to take him some time to get to where he needs to go. My question is, and this is something we don't give any credence to whatsoever. You got the quarterback, and then you got the coach. You got the coach sitting here dialing up the right shit. Most of the time, I'll just say 98% of the time, Ben Johnson's right on point. Every now and again, you get a straight call that you're just like, oh, why did he do that? Every now and again. Am I right or wrong? Probably right about that. Now, it's the coach and his mindset looking at this quarterback after, what is this, the 14th game? Well, what is this? Game 13? Game 13?
14, yeah.
Okay, so he's looking at this point, why he's probably starting to think, okay, this is who this quarterback is. So what I'm calling and the type of plays that I'm calling ain't going to work for this particular quarterback. And the question is whether he'll go into default and go into more Caleb Williams type of plays, and that is running out of the pocket, on the run, those type of things instead of being under center. What's happening is under center, when he's not running the ball under center and doing the play action, when he's doing the play action bootleg and there's one read for him to throw the ball to, he's fine. But when he has to stop and put his feet down and deliver the ball on time to layered concepts, he is struggling. And I'm just talking to y'all vicariously through the shit that I see on all 22. The coach has got to be at this point like, okay, what the fuck am I dealing with? Is this something that I'm doing wrong? Or I think I've said everything that I can to this quarterback, and maybe I need to move my ball a little bit towards his corner, maybe script more plays that help him out. That's what I think we are, because there's no other thing that you can do at this point after 13 games other than try to cater this more to where Caleb Williams is comfortable. Because if we're starting the game off and we're constantly in a Ben Johnson script in the first half and it's not going well, that's what's going on, kids and trips. We're in a Ben Johnson script and it's not going very fucking well. And in the second half, it seems to cater towards what Caleb does better, and that's running, moving out of the pocket, and that kind of thing. Easy rhythm throws. You got to start scripting this thing more towards what Caleb is doing for the sake of this season. And we'll worry about his development in the pocket later on after the season. But right now, I think that's what needs to happen. He's got to design this shit that fits in a way that fits Caleb more at this point. We can't fuck this season up.
I slightly agree with that, but at the same time, I'll say it one more time. I don't think this is the Bears Super Bowl season. You know what I mean? Like, I'll put it out there. It's an awesome ride. I hope for a playoff berth, and I hope for a deep playoff run when everybody's more or less healthy. I still don't see us going to the Super Bowl. I don't think this team is there yet. Just saying, we don't have a pass rush that's viable. We don't. There's issues here that can be fixed in a simple offseason, a single offseason at this point. considering the upgrades that they've made so far. So I don't put all the issue and blame and question on the quarterback and the OC at this point. What I have seen from both of them is that, first off, they respect each other and they can work with each other. It's actually working. We've seen way worse situations, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen situations where the OC comes in and he has no chemistry with the quarterback at all or the offense itself. It's his offense. So I'm fine. Whether they switch to a more Caleb Williams friendly situation, or whether Ben continues to do things with his game plan in mind, the flip is that Ben is also trying to he's trying to scheme against a team as opposed to just scheme for the quarterback's comfortability.
All that in one. You're absolutely right.
I don't know which one is best. But
what's best for the Cleveland game is whatever the Titans did, because they were able to put up points on them. So whatever that game plan was, let Ben Johnson gets there. And Red Baron here, who's really becoming a defense attorney here, is like, we're ranked eighth in points per game on offense, good, 27th on defense, bad. I think we focus too much on Caleb instead of holding teams under 21 points. True, the defense needs help, but when is number one pick going to be like, all right, we can win shootouts?
So here's why we don't focus on the defense. Like, there's probably a single reason to this. The defense has been turning the ball over and is leading the entire league in turnovers, and the offense virtually never scores off of them.
Yeah.
So you can't just blame the defense or really hold them accountable. They're doing their job. At sometimes the bend don't break, go break. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna break. People are gonna score points.
Because the Bears got the ball first today against the Packers, didn't score, but the defense got the ball back on a turnover and gave the offense another opportunity to put up 7, of which they put up 0.
An extra opportunity.
Well said. And this is not the first time we've seen that. We see this almost game on game on game on game, because that's how frequently this team is turning the ball over. Nobody else in the NFL is doing this. This defense is, and you have to give them kudos for it.
And if the offense is able to convert more of those turnovers into touchdowns, we're having a totally different conversation.
This is a whole different situation, game on game.
The thing is, we got to be better, and we got to be better quick, because we got the Browns coming in here.
Oh man, come on!
We got Don't worry about them coming in here. I told you a week ago that when we was looking at the Packers, I also said that you got to respect them because we were on a streak. I didn't think, a lot of people thought that we was gonna come in here and just roll the Packers, and I'm just like, nah, dog. You don't understand what we're dealing with now, dog. You have to come in here and beat these dudes and beat them convincingly. And I'm just like, no, you got to come in here and play some real football, and you got to take advantage of your opportunities. And we did not. And in the end,
in that respect, though, man, you should be pissed off. You know what I mean? Like, in that respect, you should be, because we shit the bed for the first 2 quarters and did absolutely nothing and took advantage of absolutely nothing. But
that's not new, man. That's an epidemic at this point.
Yeah. You know what does piss me off, though, and I'm like, it's disappointing to lose a game, but it pisses me off when you see how hard Kyle Monangai runs, and
then they take the ball out of his hands,
and it's like, okay, he's getting lathered up, let's go, and he's out of the game. And so it's like, give the kid the opportunity to eat, keep feeding him, because you're being rewarded when you're doing that. And I get that, you gotta can't have him run 100% of the play. You got to bring in Swift, cool. But it seems as though the in and out that they're calling, it's like, all right, Monangai is in and he gets, good run on first down, second down, third and short. All right, Swift comes in. Or they vice versa, and then you're on the goal line, then you bring Swift in instead of Monangai, who runs harder on the goal line, or just in general. And so just the utilization of the running back room pisses me off, especially when they're giving DJ the ball on handoffs.
I'll just tell you this, man. before I got to get something to eat, man. I'm hungry as shit. All I ate was some breakfast probably 8 hours ago, it feels like. I'm hungry, man. But I know if I'm Ben Johnson, and unfortunately he has to look at this film and sit there with a chapped ass about it, because offensively, that's his job. It's his job to make sure that this offense is running with the fluid mindset to it. They're moving the ball, moving the chains, and not putting so much, given all y'all said about the turnovers and how many opportunities they're giving this offense. You got to take advantage of those. And the truth and the fact of the matter is the offense isn't taking advantage of all of those opportunities given to them. And we're struggling in the first half of offense, man. We go out there and we make games harder than they need to be, and we find ourselves in these shootouts late in the games. And to Caleb's quarterback credit, he's found ways to win games, but we shouldn't be in those tight games. We actually should be blowing motherfuckers out if you take advantage of the opportunities given to you. We're dropping the ball, man. We're dropping the ball, and guess what? We got about 7 days to figure out how to tighten that up. All I did was give an example of things that Ben Johnson can do to try to help facilitate getting us off to faster starts, getting this quarterback into a better rhythm. But that's just me talking. I'm a fan of football at this point. I don't play football anymore, but I do love the game and I understand it intimately. And all I'm saying is we don't get nothing for second place. And that's especially in a game like this. I don't give a fuck how close the game was, how tightly contested it was. It's still a goddamn loss at the end of the day. And my ass gonna be chapped until I eat this chicken. I'm just gonna tell y'all right now. That's how it is.
About 15 minutes until the shit cooks up.
Somebody needs some num.
Get it out your system now. But yeah, like I say,
Let's get some pleasantries, man, before we get out of here.
All right, y'all. Big ups to all you guys for coming through, man. Thanks for watching the game with us, having the experience with us, sharing the experience with us. It was one hell of a football game, and like I say, I came into this game with a positive attitude. I'm leaving this game in a loss with a positive attitude. I believe in this squad, and I think there's a lot more that they can do and clean up over the course of the next couple of weeks, especially again with some of the bodies that were missing in this game returning. I think all of that will be a major factor over the course of the next couple of weeks. Am I afraid of the 49ers? Absolutely not. Am I afraid of the Cleveland Browns? Not with their quarterback situation, I'm not. So I think we're good for another couple of weeks. And I think by the time we get back to soldier with these cheese-eating MFs, I think it's game on, y'all. And I think it's a Bears win situation coming down real soon. And this is coming from a guy who probably had maybe 3 of the games that we're talking about listed as losses earlier in the season. So one more time, big ups, Bears down. Give me a like, share, subscribe at Keza Canuck. Please, baby, please. Do the same thing for my guy right next to me here, Sports Chicago style. He deserves it. Give him a little bit of love. Give the chef a little bit of love as well. The homie, the chef. Give Trip Kung Do some love over there as well. Give Baby Ked some love, and give the Nomad Network some love as well. Give us a little bit of love in the chat and in the comments. We would appreciate all that. Like, share, subscribe. Have yourself an awesome Sunday. I don't want anybody holding their heads down or listening to any of that Bears suck BS, because the Bears are about to whoop ass in 2 weeks. Just mark my words on this. Bear down.
Yeah, big up to everybody. Thanks for joining us for the live call and/or the post-game wrap-up. And once again, make sure you are subscribed to Nomad Network, Keds of Canuck, and Sports Chicago Style, a.k.a. Triple RSCS. I don't make the handle. Well, actually, I didn't make the handle, but YouTube makes the handles and makes us use them. There's a channel name. There's a handle name. I don't know. But whatever, make sure you are subscribed. Much appreciated. And then at Chef Trips, excuse me. You've been talking all day. At Chef Trips for the healthier recipes, and at Trip Kundo, as Keds also mentioned. Much appreciated. And also, it's a loss. It's a loss to your rival, but it's not as disappointing as previous losses, and the opportunity to just keep going forward of where this team is and where we've come from. Keep your head up this week. Don't go out and kick your puppies or your kittens. This will be a learning experience, because we're going to have faith in Ben Johnson and this regime, not only when times are good and his nipples are out, but when there is adversity, and how do they respond to it?
All right, man. Listen, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I don't get my fire and intensity confused with doubt or misunderstanding of what's going on. This is just my fire and intensity, and me being a truth teller. I speak it the way I see it, and that's just who I am. Again, man, don't forget to make sure you subscribe, like, and do all those things that are free for all 3 channels, please. And we would appreciate you. We thank you in advance. All the new subscribers, all the new people that like the channel, share the stuff, please. Share it for all 3 channels, on Sports Chicago Style and also on Kids of Canuck, his channel as well, man. But also over here on the Nomad Network. And don't forget, come Wednesday night at 8 p.m., guess what? The way I'm feeling right now, before I eat this chicken, I need Wednesday night bad. I need a Coke. I was just talking shit about kids and Trip coping. I need a Coke. I'm probably the one that needs it the most, because I'm a little sizzling right. I'm sizzling like an MFer right now, like this chicken is going to be. And I want y'all to come in here Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Central and come have a good time, because we do a lot on that show, man, because that's just one of those things where we give you your money's worth. You subscribe to the channel, you become a member of the channel, and you want your money's worth. And damn it, that's what we do on Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Central. We give you
real quick, Nomad, just FYI, I'm telling you all kids as well, and the No Maniacs. I have a previous engagement this week for Extra Sauce. So I'm not sure who between the two, but Coach Tripping or Trip will be here to fill in for me.
Okay. All
right. You gotta give me a tell one of them to send me an email or a text or something. Let me know which one it's gonna be, so I can get my mind ready for whoever it is.
Right. Just part of the family of the crew over there at Sports Chicago Style. Always willing to pitch in. Chef Trips does the MFer in the kitchen the last Wednesday of the month, but this is not the last Wednesday of the month, and he has a previous engagement as well. But the fine folks over there at Trip Kundo are willing to step up for me. Much appreciated, fellas.
I'd love to see Triple R, but if we got to do karate on that show, I guess we'll figure out. That's the best place to do it, I guess, if we're gonna do some damn karate on some Extra Sauce.
Well, technically it's Trip Kundo, but sure.
But we'll make it work one way or the other. I just love y'all, man. You two cats, man, and all y'all in the chat. I love this community, man, because we wouldn't be able to do some Extra Sauce without y'all. We wouldn't be able to do the Nomad Network, the Nomad at Night, the Feed the Bears, all the things that we do over here without you guys. Just know how important you guys are and how much we love you guys. And I just want to just give you that appreciation, because I mean it. And I think I say that for everybody here, man. We appreciate you guys for allowing us to do what we do every single week. And we'll see you guys Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central. Make sure you come through. We look forward to seeing you. But I want to leave you with these famous words: love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.